ないこの焦燥感くすぶったままの拙い炎何者かになりたくていくらでもなくただ駆け出した超絶なよしより諦め悪い挑戦者が上等無駄なプライド投げ打って燃える勇気伝播させようか叶わない恥はない誰より強くなりたいそれより自分の弱さに負けたくない最前線へかっ飛ばして勝利目指し放つこのエナジー最高潮で生きがってかつての自分を超えて行け戦友間を取っ払ってどんな夢もリアルにするんだ当てて取ってみせるってそうさ僕ら誓い合ったから Go straight
Well, hello everyone. Ignore that last bit, that's not canon. But the rest of the tournament will be. Now, without further ado, let's get this bracket pinned so that everyone can see. Where are our emotes? I did draw that. Where are your guys' emotes? Unfortunately, Aesop did not come back to me. Aesop did not come back to me on that. So hopefully you guys stocked up on, some more character-specific emotes. Anyways, without further ado, because Ember Monarchs is missing a player at the moment, we're going to start from the bottom of the bracket. So SSR versus Bite Breakers. So these are two pretty good teams. I mean, SSR, in my opinion, is one of the upper echelons of this tournament. Alright, so on Team SSR, we have Fartbrain as Juno. We have Snecky Sneck as Asher. And we have PP Lord as Luna. On Team Bite Breakers, we have Chico Dog as Feeny, Tolkien Rin Network as Amy, and Yagib as Zentaro. I seem a little quiet. Let me fix that. Is that a little bit better? Hopefully it is. Well, anyways, to start things off, I need to get a roll call on what maps you guys want banned. So, as the higher seed, SSR, you get first pick. So, discuss amongst yourselves and then message me which map you guys want banned first, and then we'll go take a look at Bite Breaker's request. In the meantime, create lobby. Okay, have it your way. All maps are available aside from the Tea Time Tussle maps. Come on, SSR. You gotta tell me your pick. Ban Inkies. Alright. So Inkies is off the table. Bite Breakers. Come on, I gotta do this fast. I got a lot of maps to go through. Ban Temple. Alright. SSR. This is gonna be the most no fun allow game possible. Ban Athen. Alright. SSR chooses to ban Athen next. Checo Temple has been destroyed. Hello everyone, hello everyone. We're about to finish picking our first game's maps. In grand finals, in most tournaments, they usually go 1-1-1. And I prefer that personally for just the general way of banning. Gives players more time to think. I know it's not grands, but come on. I want to give players a real good time. Although with the amount of time it's taking for Bite Breakers to respond, ooh, maybe I will have to speed us this process. Come on, Bite Breakers, we need your ban. Athen, Tycho, and Inkies have been banned already. No one is listening. Alright, for the sake of speeding it up, because clearly you guys are being a little bit indecisive. How many maps can a team ban? Alright. You can ban 2. Everyone ban 2 now. Pick 2. The maps on the table are Atlas, Amy's, Demon Days, Night Market, Oni Village, Gates, and Clarion. Alright. Ban Gates of Obscura. Alright. So, since both teams have now banned like 1 each, you guys now ban 2. So, Team 2, Team SSR. It is a slow process, but it's for the sake of quality. But anyways, SSR has decided that they want to ban Demon Days as well. We now get 1 more ban. We're banning 2 at a time now. Gates of Obscura is off, Inkies is off, Tycho is off, Athen is off. The maps left are Atlas, Amy's, Night Market, Oni Village, Clarion. That's it. Ban Night Market. Okay, so Bite Breakers, Atlas Lab, Amy's app, Oni Village, Clarion. Choose two to ban. Ban Test Chamber. Alright, you got 1 more. Atlas, Amy's, Oni. Yeah, I can't select multiple at once. I have to keep repeating myself. But on the plus side, we're almost about to start our game. We just need 2 more maps to get banned. Thank you, Dendar, for the realization that we are an indecisive bunch. And doing it one by one would take way too long. Atlas Amy's Oni. Atlas Amy's Oni. Atlas ban? Okay. SSR, you have the final vote. Do you go to Oni Village or Amy's app? It's all up to you. The suspense is killing me. Do you give Bite Breakers the home field advantage? You guys want to go to Amy's app? I think that is a great decision. All right. Let's get this show rolling. We have PP Lord Luna, Zentario Yagib, Juno Fartbrain, Feeny Chico, Asher Snecky Snick, and Amy Tolkien. It is 9 UTC. I'll have you know. Also, feel free to choose whoever you guys want as goalie. What do you mean if Yagib isn't here? What do you mean? He's online. Why am I... What? Huh? All that for Yagib to be AFK. What a great start. Zentaro died on his way to the freaking field. Well then, I'm gonna give him a couple minutes. In the meantime, It's him! Yagiv has returned! Alright. I think that means we should start now. Don't worry, Yagiv, we understand. I think it's time to get this show rolling. Is everybody ready? Snack, Fart Brain, Yagib. Snack, BRB Snack. How could this be happening again? Alright. Just for that, you guys are getting banished. Never mind. We can start anyways. Let's begin. SSR versus Bite Breakers. Amy Zap. Here we go. The suspense is killing me. It's a Luna extra special start. Ooh. Glorious. Alright, Fartbrain and Sneck have been chosen as the forwards as Team SSR. PP Lord Luna goalie. Meanwhile, you know how it is. Chaiko goalie, Feeny goalie. We've seen what that leads to. Bite Breakers have adapted. We'll see if that, adaptation comes in clutch. Alright, we can finally begin after a long wait. Place your bets. Unfortunately, it is not Feeny goalie. Off to a strong start by Team Bite Breakers until Snecky Sneck smelt blood, already claiming the first kill. Yagib managing to come back just in time to help out his team defend against the onslaught of Sneck and Fartbrain. Fortunately, just as Chaiko came back, the barrier had to drop. Not looking good for Team Bite Breakers. Still, it could go either way. These teams have both been seen to be pretty close in terms of skill level. And an amazing save by Tolkien. Remember, giving it to the person with burst, usually a bad idea. Snake makes the first goal of the tournament for Team SSR. It's not looking good for Team Bite Breakers. Although Sneck is in a little bit of trouble. The fence is crumbling, but so is Sneck. It still be anyone's game at the moment. Oh, Chaiko not keeping his eye on the Predator. Getting absolutely demolished by Sneck. Ooh, an unfortunate burst by PP Lord. Seems he had planned it all along though, luring the enemy in a false sense of security. The solo push by Fart. Not solo! PP Lord coming in with the clutch play. Nobody expects the Luna Rocket. Bite Breakers playing dearly for not keeping their eye on the small child. Garfield's crying right now. He's begging for that cat to use burst. Although in that case, it wasn't even needed. Fantastic play by Chaiko and Yagiv. Wasting the Luna Dash on trying to bump Feeny when they should have used it for defending. Unfortunately, that doesn't mean Chaiko is dead. Not looking good for Team Bite Breakers. And as usual, giving the core to a character named Asher is not a good idea. It's also not a good idea to get absolutely murdered by Luna. This is looking dire for Team Bite Breakers. A completely open net. Offense is being pushed. And SSR takes it. The Juno jump. That's all you need. It feels like every single member of Team SSR scored once that round. What a start. Alright. So, Deadeye Luna, Super Surge Zentaro, a lot of good things on the table. Either way, Yagiv is getting something to feast on. It's still not over though. These are some powerful awakenings for Team Bite Breakers. Of course, PP Lord starts with the instant nuke. Unfortunately, while a nuke was going on, Team Bite Breakers managed to capitalize and force some much needed aggression. Now, Team SSR down their front, their main scorer. It's not looking good. Especially with all these abilities being dumped on that. No! Tolkien pushed too far, got too greedy. Showing what it means to deal with an Asher forward out of position. What an unfortunate blunder. And of course, the instant nuke from PP Lord. Again, causing some damage to the dog. Chaiko absolutely getting brutalized. Probably lost a few ribs already. Feeny is gonna have to explain this to her parents somehow. Chaiko not getting orbs. Choosing to dance the dance of death with a Luna on the field. Although inadvertently PP Lord did save Bite Breaker's goal. Still anyone's game. It's like having a nice vacation in the enemy team's goal. Just waiting for that eventual pass, which was unneeded as Fartbrain made a fantastic core flip there. And the snipe from PP. What a play. Team Bite Breakers cannot seem to capitalize on their damage enough, even when they're up a player. They might have to change their tactics. Especially when they dance the dance of death. With the incredibly powerful combination of Snek and PP. Fortunately, for Team SSR, they did get a little bit cocky, and they lost their forward and their barrier in a very short time frame. And Tolkien passing the slime. Enemy team getting stalled out and eventually scored on. Nice job, Bite Breakers. Bite Breakers' second goal of the game, and it was a good one. PP Lord not being able to put on the usual pressure, as I say that as Chaiko starts getting absolutely railed on. Not looking good for Bite Breakers. They might lose Chaiko again. All it'll take is one snipe, and that is a dead... Never mind. It doesn't matter. Feeny ult. As you can see, very dangerous to handle. It's now 2-0 in favor of Team SSR. With Hotshot on the table. All the sparks every single spark at once. This is not what Team Bite Breakers needs to pull back. On top of that, peak performance too, without any other Stagger Awakenings in the draft. This is not looking good. On the plus side, Hotshot Feeny, a fantastic combo. Hopefully Chaiko makes good use of it. But it seems like fate itself has it out for Team Bite Breakers, sabotaging that last draft. Nice save by Tolkien. Unfortunately, Chaiko did not place the Feeny secondary in the correct position, accidentally breaking his own barrier. Team Bite Breakers is going to have to switch it up insanely. Agib is doing his best still to go for KOs. Well, now it seems like he's switching to a more core control style of play. Going for the score seems to be working out for Yagib. Ooh, the stun, if that had been placed a little bit better, that would have been an easy goal for Team Bite Breakers. It seems Team SSR made the right decision by giving the enemy team the home field, as they are playing extremely well on this map, routinely using Amy's Hole to get incredible KOs. Oh, with that being said, the tides can change at any moment. Amazing play. Garfield will be proud of that burst. Still anyone's game. Yagib getting all of his HP back. Fortunately, it's all gone again. Zentaro gives and he takes. Feeny with the impressive core flip, just completely sidelining Sneck's offense. This is a bit of an upset. After that horrible draft last... Oh no. It could still go either way. Okay, Yagib. Amazing rebound off the side. Into an unfortunate mess up on defense there. Still, the combined offense of Team Bite Breakers is starting to pull through. So much is happening at once, it's hard to keep track of, but people are dying left and right. Scores are happening instantly. It could go either way. 2-2. Last round, last set. Match point. Let's see who takes it. Chaiko not dying to Feeny ult. Barrier is still on the table for Team Bite Breakers. And Agib using all of his abilities for pure core control, which turns out to be the play, as they are managing to slowly sneak it by the Sneck and PP Lore defense. Three goalies all in one place. It's hard to win that strike war. Unfortunate barrier. The core is going everywhere. The slime scores. SSR wins. PP Lord, Fartbrain, and Sneck advance in the bracket with a 3-0 sweep. Bite Breakers will have to try their hardest in losers now. What a game. With, of course, PP Lord as the Luna MVP. Amazing defense. Amazing offense. Everyone put in their fair share. And unfortunately, SSR managed to just completely and utterly decimate the Bite Breakers population with their offense. Those nukes were too hot to handle. Alright. Unfortunate for Team Bite Breakers. Alright. Next one in bracket. Let me just report the score as I should. It's Frostfire versus Maelstrom. Team EU. Team EU versus Team Obscura. No, I could still invite everyone. The Bite Breakers, I'm playing both the teams' themes. Anyway. Let us, for now, I'll, play the... I'll work out the team bands, primarily in chat with the help of a visual, aid. In the meantime, have some, highlights from some past tournament games. Well, customs games. All right. We're back in the ring again. Amy's ring, to be precise. And, ooh. Moda. Atlas forward. Spicy, of course. One of OMG's top Drakars. And a fantastic player, especially goalie in general. Representing Maelstrom. Versus Team Frostfire, the primarily EU team of the tournament. And for that reason, we'll be playing, even though, as you can see, not the best conditions. It's the best we're going to get. Didi as Dubu, Natoya, or N, as one might call him, as Juliet, and Otokonoko as Estelle. Again, back on Amy's. Is everyone here ready? Alright, everyone. Place your bets. Team Frostfire versus Team Maelstrom. Can Atlas Forward beat EU Ping? Let's go. Back to Amy's hole. The Awakened Dubu. We got some gamers here. The stream will be posted after it is finished. Of course, no bans. And I do agree, Amy's app is just a great design map in general. It's just prone to some, you know, odd circumstances. Like with Knife's Edge being affected by the hole in the middle of the map. The starting awakenings were Team Player and Chrono Boost. Oh no, the core's gonna go light speed. This is not looking good for EU. Alright, Atlas forward, Rune forward. The creations on this map will go insane. Nice clear by DD. Unfortunately, Spicy is his own wall. Both teams struggling to make progress. Missing the dash punch on Atlas might cost... Ooh, unfortunately too far away from his own barrier. DD just giving that one up for free. Good strike shot. Strike shot, Dubu. Oh, unfortunate. Why not call him DD? It's a good name. Should I just call him Stoneface? Is Stoneface his new nickname? Oh no, the ruining has begun. Otokonoko trying to hold down the midfield. Natoya missing the dash punch. Getting very greedy for kills. Good core flip by DD. Unfortunately, Spicy was prepared. And a fantastic clear by Spicy straight to Moda. We haven't even reached overtime yet, where Team Player will truly become its own beast. Oh no. Team Frostfire is experiencing some technical difficulties right now. I still believe in them. Good use of burst by Spicy. And a nice play by Otokonoko. Easy score. Ooh, Greeny is trying to intercept the core hitting back. He's experienced in when it comes to high ping environments. He knew where that core was going. Rune's still not having his primary up. Won't be using it for damage. Instead of using it to score. Ooh, nice roll by DD. Did not get fucked over by ping. Ooh, that would have been an easy Greeny kill by Julie there. Unfortunately, did not manage to score with it. Open net. Spicy was preparing. Nice fake out. Unfortunately, the Team Player overtime. That's what we were waiting for. Team Player, an awful awakening to deal with on high ping, especially during those moments. Overall, decent awakening, although choosing Spark of Focus over Extra Special on Dubu might come back to bite Team Frostfire. And of course, Natoya, our Julie with nice edge on Amy's. This could get very deadly very quickly. Fortunately, DD trapping himself in. Alright, the offense has started. Nice strike warring. Spicy keeping his cool. DD keeping his cool. Not getting tricked by any creations from Team Maelstrom. Oh no, the roll betrayed. Great angle by Moda. And the Maelstrom emotes. Team Nutella and Oreos. They gotta pull it together. They have the power. They can win this. They can break the barrier. And scores! Nutella! Delicious Brown! Team Frostfire can win this. Oh, but the banish. This is not looking good. Ooh, did not manage to time that so that the double pillar occurred, potentially costing the round. Both teams' players are trying to find the right position to make a play. Otokonoko managing to snipe the core forward. Keeping the core on Spicy's side. Looking good for Team Frostfire. Spicy might have to use his burst. It's looking like anyone's play here. One Julie Dash Punch would make that burst obsolete. Unfortunately, Team Creation goalies have begun Gmod spawning their creations. Natoya missing the play. Spicy still holding on to that burst in case he truly does need it. And he needed it. Nice dash punch. Nice dash punch from N. He's got the Julie in him. The creations have begun. Still looking like anyone's game. Spicy coming forward to help out his teammates. Unfortunately, leaving the top clear to an Estelle of all characters. You don't want that. Amazing save by Spicy. Unfortunate. Moda, the character who can revive, did not notice the Juliet Seeking Blood, is actually looking like a good defense from Team Maelstrom right now. Managing to hold off until Moda respawns. Not cracking at the last moment. In fact, they take Team Frostfire's barrier. Good wall by DD. Locking off that entire lane. Unfortunately, also locking off Otokonoko from helping his teammate score. It's still anyone's game. Greeny-ish with the burst. DD does not want to give him it. Unfortunately, he does not have a choice. Two. This is a tense game. Not exactly a kill comp. Don't underestimate Team Maelstrom. They could be very deadly. But Otokonoko with the perfect angle. Unfortunately, did not expect the rune. DD massively out of position, needing to burn core flip to save. Spicy almost lost it with the strike shot. Notoya passing between. Spicy expected it. And the own goal by Moda trying to help. 1-1 Maelstrom Frostfire. It's anyone's game. Twin Drive Estelle. Extremely deadly. Spicy may have 2 projectiles on his primary. But is that enough to beat 2 teleports? We'll have to find out. Meanwhile, DD is sparking up. Already has 2 sparks. Natoya going for increased size helps to compensate for the EU ping. Everyone seems to get something that they want, except Greeny, who probably doesn't necessarily need that cooldown reduction, but you know, never hurts. Especially with those banishes coming in clutch, opening up a free lane for whatever Team Maelstrom wants to do. Which is not dying to a Juliet dash punch. Natoya finally seeking blood and getting reward for it. Moda not reviving himself when he needs to, paying dearly. And the dash punch to stun Spicy so that he remains helpless is looking like a crushing offense from Team Frostfire. Spicy can only handle so many brown tomboy punches before he crumbles. Especially when his team is all on one side. And Natoya takes it. Another goal. Nutella! Unbeatable. Oh, unless it's a banish. Thankfully, as we've discussed previously, Estelle can be a good goalie in a pinch. Tokonoko putting off the clutch save as his teammates are banished into the Aether. And that's what I mean about that Estelle teleport. You never know when it's coming. If that had scored, that would have been a great change of momentum for Team Frostfire. The double projectiles. That is a fantastic confirm from Otokonoko. Amazing positioning from Frostfire and Maelstrom. Amazing defense versus offense. Both teams slowly pushing against each other, but all it takes is one teleport. You can't underestimate Estelle. Otherwise, she'll just sneak up on you like that. She's very quiet in those high heels. The banish with the burst. If Greeny wanted to, he could be out for blood, but no, he's focusing the score. He's focusing the goal, focusing his demise. Should have been paying attention to Natoya coming up from behind. Moda has not gone a single revive off this game. I should mention that Atlas's healed, his special does provide him with free energy for core flips and for energy burst in general. It also works off perfect form should he ever snag it. Just a piece of Atlas advice. If you don't feel like you're gonna use your revive well, just use it anyway for the energy. DD, Natoya, Greeny with the amazing save. It looks hopeless, but against crushing odds, what can you do? The tell for Juliet KOs is that Juliet goes near you. If Juliet goes near you, you're dead. That's when you should revive. Just pop it. Good awakenings for Spicy, the long-awaited missile prop. This might be just what he needs to turn the tide. Although against Estelle with Hotshot and Twin Drive and Super Surge and Chrono Boost, that has some cross-map scoring potential. That's just what Drakkar needs. And with that all, oh, if he had timed that. Oh my god. The change in momentum. NA is crumbling. Moda unfortunately matching DD's pace and not getting anything for it. Winning a strike war finally, not looking good for Frostfire. Could still be anyone's game. The banish. Will this be a KO? No, it'll be a self-goal. Classic Rune. Classic Rune. Amazing, amazing cloak by Spicy, saving that at the last second. Unfortunate. The ruining has begun again. Rune gives, Rune takes, Rune self-scores. Rune scores on you. Okay, Moda setting up the wall. Still, both players are standing oddly close to the edge, especially when there's a Julie coming right from behind. Didn't even go for the KO, just for the easy barrier. And the log play! Like a now Dorito. DD. Oh no. Well, I gotta turn that off so I don't get griefed. Oh, and I'm missing the banished. It's so over. Ooh. Not a good time to be losing someone. Fantastic angle! Forcing Spicy to use core flip. Moda saving his burst for the key play. Unfortunately, Greeny missed the banish, but it doesn't matter. DD really sparking it up here. Spark of Stagger unfortunately already passed, but that was a beefed up Dubu. Nice play by Maelstrom. It's still anyone's game. Ooh, missing the KO on Greeny. Not having his role for defense might cost Team Frostfire, but he is fast as all hell.
That Dubu was trying to help his team out on offense as much as possible, wasting the dash punch on a fruitless KO. Still good positioning. All of Maelstrom is bunching up and not noticing the Estelle kill shot. Frostfire looking in a fantastic position for match point. Smug Estelle being smug. The Team Frostfire making heavy use of creations to push their offense. Spicy missing their goal narrowly and thankfully managing to knock the core out of Natoya's hands, but not saving it at the last second. It's over. Frostfire advances. Team EU. The West has fallen. What a game. Should not let Dubu get all the sparks. It was looking good for Maelstrom in the beginning, but Team Frostfire scaled so hard, and the amount of KOs Natoya got certainly elevated their performance. Alright. Well then, we could start looking forward to our next match. Let's wait for a second and get that set up. It'll be between Team Demon Drive, composed of Xeno, Gorgod, and Chillfin, versus Team Clarion Core, composed of Alex Lirulap, Sarkova, and Bro Sephiroth. Stay tuned. Alright, everyone. I do have to switch it back to US Central. And we are playing on Atlas, you guys decided. Yep. Looks about right. Xeno, the Octavia goalie, Chilfin. Mako forward with Gorga as a vice forward. Sarkova, of course, going to be our office lady now goalie with Rosefroff as Rasmus forward and Alex as Kazan forward. Interesting comp. Interesting. Alright then. So before we begin, I just have to make one check on something. Alright. We're good. Alright, is everybody ready? I think everybody's ready. Yeah, you need 7 TV to be able to see the emotes that I added to the channel. Oh, Alex wants us to wait. We can wait. We got some time. Still waiting. You disconnected? Well, that's unfortunate. Okay. Standard procedure here. We could easily fix this. I did kick you. I also need to just I would also like to know who will win the Maelstrom versus Bite Breakers losers round fight. Alright, everyone's ready? We can begin then. US Central, I know it says Denver, but whatever. Let's not like completely ruin Gorgod's day. He is our favorite Australian player after all. And I did update the challenge, no worries. Alright, Atlas's lab. Clearing Core versus the Demons. Octavia goalie on Atlas. This is going to be interesting. Of course, now goalie, pretty standard. Not the best on Atlas Lab personally. The stream will be saved after it's over. Demon Drive pulling out all the stops. They are extremely scared. They're extremely scared of Octavia dying to the combined might of Rasmus and Kazan. Alright. Let's begin. Clearing Core versus Demon Drive. Who will win? EU versus OCE. Oh, not looking good already. That was a powerful hit. What were the starting awakenings? Spark of Stagger and... which is not something Octavia chosen. And Fight or Flight. Octavia truly fearing for her life against Team Clearing Court. Nice threading the needle by Gorgod though. OC ping not enough to stop him. Not even a self goal off of that. Unfortunately, the now healing pretty much discounts any sort of offense that Team Demon Drive is putting out. Nice save by Xeno. Unfortunately, now giving the core over to Alex Kazan for that is a scary thing to see. Still level 1, still can't access his full kit. a very bad position to be in as a Kazan. Ooh, Chilfin threading the needle again. Oh, but that extended strike coming in clutch with the overtime pressure. Kazan scores. First goal goes to Clarion Core. Ooh, that is a bad teleport straight into the black hole. Gorgod doesn't seem phased by it though. Alright, both teams sizing each other up. Unfortunate play by Sarkova there, wasting his strike shot and both barriers. Xeno switching from his goalie position to forward, pushing the offense. It's now Mako in the goalie position. Unfortunately, the speed boost from Xeno ran out, but it doesn't matter. The perfect score there by Xeno in the smallest of gaps. Octavia goalie is just Octavia forward in the end. Maybe Demon Drive made the right decision. Very obscure tactic, but one that might be enough to give them win, especially if they can bait Bro Sephiroth's burst like that. Although in the process of watching that fantastic bait, Demon Drive did unfortunately give up their own barrier. Switching over now to Mako goalie as Octavia pushes forward, awaiting for their secondary to come back online. It is just pure offense, offense, offense from Team Demon Drive, and Gorgon scores! With the sparks of stagger, even without the extra speed, the offensive approach from Team Clarion Core isn't as initially threatening as it was thought to be. Nice threading there. Team Clarion Core still keeping the barrier. Unfortunately, Bro Sephiroth might lose his life. These are some absurd games going on right now. And surprisingly close. Uno getting trapped in the gay baby jail by Chilfin. It seems at first glance that Demon Drive is putting out more damage than Team Clarion Core, which is absurd to think about. Although now that might change at any moment as Clarion Core is putting on offense on Gorgod and Sarkova is healing everyone out. Xeno, as Octavias normally do, are begging for that pass, which turns out to be the right play. Xeno scores 3-1 without even a stagger awakening, without even a speed awakening. That was pure stagger. Aerial start. Super Surge. You don't want Octavia as MVP. These are some crazy awakenings. All these characters can be goalies in their own way, even on Clarion Core's team. Kazan can be a goalie. I've got my ass kicked by it, I'll have you know. What I do find odd is on this map particularly, staying near the edge against the Gorgod. We'll see if Alex will actually make use of his knife's edge bonus, or if he'll die attempting to. It's not looking good so far. Thankfully now's there to keep him not quite topped off, but at least not staggered. Right, Strike Force have been winning. The increased size from now on both of Sarkova's teammates definitely gonna be an asset for Clarion Core's scoring potential. But how can you score when you're getting rushed down by an Octavia with speed? And Alex is fruitlessly trying to take down their Mako goalie. And dies in the process. Nice save by Sarkova, keeping it clear, but unfortunately that would have been a checkmate. Demon Drive pulls through. This is not what I was expecting when I saw Octavia going. The perfect rotations, the power of flex, of being able to play multiple positions, rotating out your damage. You'd think with a now that, of course, Clarion Core would have the easier time surviving, but it seems like it could go either way. That power from Vice, from Gorgod, is immense. Unfortunately, Alex failing to save the core. And Sarkova dying for his troubles. This is crazy. In this scenario, I have, in my experience, found that Now isn't the best goalie on Atlas Lab. Ooh, Alex just giving Gorgod that free barrier, pushing it into the Vice ult. You do not want to be doing that. And Gorgod teleports to the clear by Sarkova, taking the next barrier. The coordination from the Onis is immense. Oh, but now they're starting to feel the pain of Clarion Core's offense. Might have finally gotten them mad enough to feel the burn. They're all ganging up now, trying to defend this one barrier, which would easily normally result in them getting swiped, but unfortunately for Clarion Core, the momentum has changed, and they turn that round around. The BM from Xeno. Octavia is just regular day's work for her. And of course, with an Octavia MVP, the worst has come. Chrono Boost cast to last, first pick. This is not looking good for Clarion Core. In addition to that, the Wagey cage, the batting cage from Mako, is going to be on the field much more often. With a sparked up Vice in addition. How will Clarion Core turn this around? It seems that RNG has dictated it'll be a Demon Drive's win. But who knows? With a little bit of key plays and not dying to Vice, which admittedly is very hard, it could still go either way. Dorito, if it was placed just slightly off, that would have been an easy barrier for Team Clarion Core. Sarkova with the amazing defense. Unfortunately, Sephiroth not anticipating it. Gorgod with the BM. Unfortunate. That would have been a fantastic turnaround. God be with the Onis. This is not looking good. Damage is being put in though. Oh, but the Wage Cage on offense, incredibly difficult for anyone to deal with. Plus, the Vice ult straight on the goalie. Clarion did not account for this incredibly bizarre structure from Demon Dice. The Vice goalie, the constant switching of position, the incredible offense on Atlas. Using the Atlas black hole to their advantage. It's over. With a full sweep, Demon Drive takes it. I apologize for every single time I got their name wrong. It's Demon Drive, not Demon Days. They don't deserve to be misnamed. Not after those amazing plays. What obscure format, and incredible how they made it work, especially with an OCE player. Alright. After that short match, we're down to our final round 1 game. Ember Monarchs versus the Shadow Gang. Ooh. I personally can't wait to see this. But before then, we gotta decide what map they'll play on. We'll see it. We'll see it then.
spells. This song is sponsored by the Shadow Government.
All right, we're back. Took a little while, some complications with the Shadow Gang not yet arising. It is getting late. But we're starting now. Alright. It's Team Ember Monarchs, TBC Kai, Isle Era, Dendar X versus the Shadow Gang, who will have to mirror their enemy team. Oasix as the goalie, Ideal Dadbod as the forward, and TRY as another forward. I have no clue what the Shadow Gang are going to turn their makeup into. Like, for all I know, this could be ex-goalie. But I'm looking forward to it. Anyway, let us begin. Everyone's ready? Yeah, I'd say everyone's ready. Let's do this. Alright, as expected, Isle and Dendar, X and Era are both a very powerful comp. Ooh, everyone's in costume too. For all we know, the Shadow Gang may represent the true selves better than the real deal. Let's see the Shadow Gang's makeup. Well, we won't be able to see until the match starts, but everyone has their favorites. I'm thinking it's going to be another Kai goalie. Alright, let's begin. And the Shadow Gang, ooh, they brought their own Speedo X with a Strike Shot Aerials Era goalie. Ooh, they're going for the off-meta pick. Oasix, he's really feeling that Era goalie potential. TRY, unfortunately not getting the core. Dendar with the pressure from Isle as well. Oof, what a powerful start from Team Ember. Alright, again, both eras unleashing their speed boost. Oasix making Dadbod as big as possible. Unfortunately not capitalize on it. Okay, good forward advance from Dadbod. TBC not able to defend the first barrier. Unfortunately, Oasix also unable to defend his barrier, just floundering that save. Yeah, I was surprised there wasn't an ex-goalie either. One problem with Era goalie, on top of not being the most proficient in terms of defense, if the core is on the enemy seed, what can you do to help your teammate? Not a whole lot. You can't shrink the X though. X sure hates to be shrunk. Oh, Ideal Dadbod almost with an amazing score there. Okay, the dribble into the core flip. Momentum, I'd say, is still on the side of Monarchs. Especially with the core coming at them with an Era all... Ooh, Isle wasting the core flip. And Dendar getting absolutely hammered. TBC slow on... Not slow on the core flip. He scores from downtown. Me personally, I'd have taken Ejecba and Era on this map. Also TBC, Ejecba and Kai as well. Sort of the opposite you'd normally see, but then again, Aerials is an amazing Kai Awakening. Definitely benefits from Ejecba. Very tense face-off here. Both teams just dancing around each other. Ooh, Dendar, I believe, won the strike war, but accidentally passed to TRY. Stealing the speed boost into an own goal! Dendar! Classic X-play. He was not looking at where he was swinging. All he was doing was waving his arms around. Classic X. And into the wall again. TBC not even bothering to save that. It looks like Ember Monarchs are their own worst enemy here. Ooh, but Dendar with a key KO here. Could potentially turn around momentum unless Ideal Dadbod stalls until no. TBC. Ooh, the amazing defense from Team Shadow Gang. Still lost the core, but the fact that they managed to hold out for so long against the odds. Oh, but in the end, one failed strike war is all it takes. The pressure is still on Team Ember. Dendar walking slowly with the core. TRY just knocking out of his hands. Nice job, Team Shadow Gang. Are the imposters stronger than the originals? Ooh. What a sad sight that be. Okay, Isle zooming forward, securing core control, but unfortunately not being able to keep it. All of Ember Monarchs are in a really poor position, but thankfully the core flip manages to swing the tide. But they're not the only ones with core flip. Ooh, the offense from Team Shadow Gang is absolutely absurd right now. It's over. The Shadow Gang. Who could have seen this coming? And with these awakenings on the table, the sheer speed that Shadow Gang will be able to put out, or in this case, damage. Ooh. An obtuse era build on this map. Oasis is cooking something, and even I don't know. Fortunately, or rather, very much fortunately, Isle had the perfect choice between Primetime and Twin Drive, potentially giving his team the necessary speed or size to elevate themselves into a winning position. And just like that, they gain core control, but kill the Era goalie of the Shadow Gang. Era just got absolutely banished by Dendar's fists. Maybe that is indeed just what they needed. That extremely large X. Ooh. Core control is absurd. Dendar making an easy pass through for Team Ember Monarchs. Okay, try going with the immediate ult. Putting it on a very unnecessary cooldown. Now he can't wrestle the core away from Isle, but fortunately Dadbod does a fine enough job just strike warring it himself. Dendar getting all the damage pumped into him and not being able to... Oh, but wait, the core flip. Oh no, Shadow Gang defense. It lasted just long enough. And now the ball's in the other court. Although Oasis now tunnel visioning the close to the deceased Dendar, letting him dribble and scoring with no stagger left. This is a slick kick X on both teams. You cannot let them just have the core. Oof. Ember Monarchs evening it up. They are adapting to the Shadow Gang's illusions that they've been inflicting. But unfortunately they could not adapt to that core flip as TBC lets it slide past his primary. And again, another core flip from the Shadow Gang. Making good use. Keep it on the enemy's court, but not in that moment. That was not the play there. And of course, Oasis getting just completely stonewalled by that Era Tornado. Ember Monarchs takes the second round with a sweep. Amazing awakenings for both teams. Pretty much everyone can get what they want here. I don't think there'll be any losers. Even our Lonely X could still get a very powerful speed bonus with Stagger Swagger. Ideal but Dadbod combined with Stagger Swagger, I believe, is the play that the Shadow Gang needs. And of course TBC, he had to be the sacrificial lamb, taking that 1-2 punch from Ideal Dad Bod. We'll see if they can make use of it. Ooh. Well, Dendar is certainly making use of Cast Last as Shadow Gang's Kai is unfortunately going to be vacant for a while. Always 6 tunnel visioning the forward position, not realizing the Ideal Dad Bod is waiting for the play. Constantly striking right, but thankfully Ideal Dad Bod manages to gain the core. But it might not matter as Isle Era is being a fantastic midfielder right now. Slowly forcing the core back. Try is getting so much punishment from Dendar. Whiffing the ult. With that speed boost, Dendar could easily go for kill, but it won't matter because Ideal Dad Bod scores the 2v1. Oh, who knew X was such a good scorer? Especially against his own team. Alright, TBC making a good pass. The Isle shooting it straight into the Era Beam. Oasix is focusing more on the midfield now. Moving a bit further up to try and support his team, but unfortunately in the process gets shrunk. And now it's Dendar with his massive fists. Oh, but that is a egoist Ideal Dad Bod. Crushing offense. Nope. Crushing offense stops in the face of Kai's primary. Ball's in the other court. Al just focusing on surviving right now. Might not be able to, especially after that pinpoint Kyle. All Oasix has to do now is defend as their team makes the power play. Ideal Dad Bod ripping the core out of Dendar's hands, winning the strike wars. But Dendar has core flip. Oasix has strike shot. Classic strike shot moment. And with that, Dendar gets to keep his burst for next round. He's out for blood though, trying to use it for kill. Dumping his damage into Try, who refuses to burst. Instead just trying to be second goalie, using that goal net defensive bonus to try and survive the onslaught of punches. He needs to push forward though and help Dad Bod, especially in moments like that, where he has no one to pass to and tunnel visions the core. It is now the entire Ember Monarchs team against the Shadow Gang's last defense, which is now dead. It could go either way still. Dendar still has his core flip, gaining it especially quickly due to Cast Last giving him more punches. Ooh, but Try managing to finesse the enemy's defense, actually using his core flip to avoid some of Dendar's punches, but in the process backs into the corner, into the tornado. He is fearing for his life right now. It looks like Oasix has decided to become the midfield temporarily as Try starts to lick his wounds. Shadow Gang on the back foot as Team Ember Monarchs just is pumping out damage. But Ideal Dad Bod chasing the core, actually managing to wrestle it out of their hands. Ooh, TBC getting a little bit fed up with the core being in his side of the field. He is not comfortable with that. Try being awfully close to the edge, but it doesn't matter because Ideal Dad Bod has the power of the spin. The rotational energy is too much for TBC. The Ember Monarchs have never seen such a force before. Still, anyone's game. Both X's have core flip. Ideal Dad Bod just rushing through. Dendar might need to help out his goalie, especially now that Dad Bod stole the speed boost on Night Market. A defensive positional change might be what Ember Monarchs needs to win, as Isle swoops in and steals the barrier. An open net with Dendar running forward. Oh, but Ideal Dad Bod takes the speed boost. He could easily help out his teammate. Ooh, Dendar just missing with his bell ringer. Oh, Try griefing his own X's score potential. Ooh, a lot of misguided primaries, a lot of misguided alts. Good shrink beam by Isle. Everyone seems to be sweating bullets this game. I know I am. Try just waiting for the precise opportunity. Standing too close to the edge. But while that was happening, TBC sneaks in the score. What a Giga Blast. But this is now a conundrum. TBC has no fear. He does not care. He laughs in the face of danger. He is allowing the Shadow Gang to... Interesting choice by the Shadow Gang. Let's see if it pays off. Especially now that Dendar X has Demolitionist, which is an obscene awakening on this map. The two barriers will instantly refresh both of Dendar's abilities, potentially unleashing loads of damage or scoring potential. Which may not be needed, as Ideal Dadabod ends up getting completely stun-locked by the Air Tornado. And with that, Dendar has all of his abilities again, able to lay on the hurt. Doesn't even need to ult. Ooh, that is a massive X. Alright, Ideal Daba winning the Strike War, using the Tornado to his advantage. Fortunately, that is a huge X with an absurd radius on his Bell Ringer. Being big means you're a bigger target. X may have to use that burst to just stay alive, especially with a perfect form Kai unloading damage into him. Ooh, Dendar choosing to dribble to himself with a core flip, trying to sustain control. Unfortunately, only getting one barrier and his life at the cost. TBC choosing to core flip straight, perhaps not the best move. He's getting pincered on. Still a remarkably close game. No one choosing to go for the speed boost in the center. OA6 letting that barrier go. Ooh, TBC managing to save that last moment, but striking too early. That size difference was not what TBC needed there. It's still anyone's game. Massive Kai, massive X. This is a battle of the Titans. And a little Kai. The little Kai who could. Unfortunately, that may not have been the play to pick among Titans earlier. But that Giga Blast scoring for his team. Maybe he's the scorer he needs. Unfortunately, he is also the goalie they need. And he is letting some very unfortunate goals in. Ideal Dadbod potentially turning this into a 2-2-2-2-2. Especially with the increased movement speed from Egoist and maxed out energy. Ooh, with a little bit more finesse, that Bell Rigger would have been an easy double. But a single is what they'll have to settle for. Alright, Dendar with his abilities back. Ideal Dadbod. Ooh, the snipe from Try. And the unfortunate panic eject button from TBC. These X's are the stars of the show. Holy. It's down to the final game. With a Chrono Boost up for grab. Ideal Dadbod is extremely confident in his abilities. God be with the Shadow Gang, for they are also making shadow picks. These are some Obscura related choices. Like complete opposite day. But let's see if the Shadow Gang can make use of it. They certainly seem to be winning core control, but they... Oh no, the full to the Kai ult and the Air Tornado. That is so sad, and whiffing the strike. Ooh. I think the Shadow Gang might have underestimated their team a bit too much. Oh no. That is a huge ass Air Tornado. And try using all of his abilities immediately. He knows he has that emerald. He knows he has that Chaos Emerald to back him up. Right? Team Shadow Gang making their way out of the tornado. Winning the Strike War. Unfortunately, Team Ember Monarchs is putting up some amazing offense. Ideal Dadbod cannot make it through, losing the Strike War. Is this going to be it for the Shadow Gang? Ooh, maybe not. They might have gotten a bit too cocky. TBC losing the Strike War against himself. The Kai Imposter proving that just this once he is a superior. And the pass to Ideal Dadbod dribbling to himself. Good patience from Isle and TBC. Not getting fooled. Ooh, but Dendar's in the midst. Dendar's in the enemy net. He was too far in the enemy net. He did not notice OA6's massive tornado coming in and stealing his life. This is not looking good for the Ember Monarchs. They might have gone too confident. Still, no one going for that middle speed boost. Sort of playing a bit too passively, not being able to capitalize on their power play. And in the process, losing their barrier. This might be an instant turnaround. Okay, good shrink by Isle. Speed boost might be exactly what they need. Dendar also waiting on top of the speed boost, but in the process allows Try to get the snipe. Holy crap, Shadow Gang. Close save by TBC. Ooh, still anyone's game. The Shadow Gang needs to move forward. They can't be passive. Not against these sizes. Ooh, and another snipe by Try. He is on point with those. Now, of course, this is Aragoli against X. Shadow Gang needs to come back and help him. Oh, but Dendar single-handedly breaking the barriers. Awfully close. And that's all he needs. All he needs is a little bit of help from Isle. And Dendar scores the final point for Ember Monarchs. What a game. What a server. Well, at least you could see everyone's ending awakenings. Of course, Timeless and Monumentalist, that has a huge Arrow Tornado. Incredible play from both teams. The closest game that we've had so far. The Shadow Gang nearly overcoming their originals. Let's see if they have what it takes in losers. But for now, we have to move on to round 2.
Alright. I apologize for that confusion. I sort of overstated how bad. I mean, it is still bad. This won't be easy for Team Frostfire. But after a little bit of contention, I'd say this is probably the best for the health of the tournament. Anyway, Team SSR versus Team Frostfire. Is everybody ready? We'll be doing this on Virginia. Snek, I've made up my mind. We'll do this the reasonable way. Oh no. Wait! I'm dumb. I'm actually so dumb. I forget that Fart Brain is West Coast. Honestly, like, I should have included like a better distinction between West Coast and East Coast. But doesn't matter now. We could start this. Team Frostfire versus Team SSR. Let's go. You guys know these players already. Oh, fuck. Alright, this match may be somewhat uncomplicated. Let's begin. I could argue with you guys all I want. You guys are basically family to me in this moment. Divorce background audio. Unfortunately, one of these teams is going to have to get divorced. And with these starting awakenings, ooh. Looking pretty deadly on both sides. Battle of the Giants. Alright. Team Frostfire versus Team SSR. Let's see if Team Frostfire could overcome the EU diff. Now to me, I thought, you know, that was unplayable on EU. And to a degree, it is still pretty bad, but EU players are built diff, apparently. Loser bracket should be forced to Obscura. Unfortunately, they don't die as much as some of them would like to. Ooh, PP Lord, no, you do not want to let those stray goals in. Especially on a map like this, where it could get on your side very quickly. Having to use core flip. Oh, almost with the snipe from Otokonoko. No, the nuke! sent Julie flying, holy. Alright. A little laggy do wall, but fortunately actually helps Team Frostfire maintain core control and a scoring position. Ooh, Natoya eating so much damage from Team SSSR. Absolutely out for blood. But in the process of being so bloodlusted. Ooh. They do open up the gate, but at the cost of their Julie. But with the snipe from Otokonoko! Team SSSR was not accounting for that one. Ooh. Alright. Looking good from Team Frostfire. Perfect setup. Having to wait out that burst is not what you want. Ooh, but with the slime snipe taking out Team Frostfire's only NA player, this might be bad for Frostfire. Ooh, and that Luna damage. Although Fartbrain accidentally prolonging DD's demise as he gets sniped by Snek. This is not a fantastic awakening start for Team Frostfire. Being big just makes some bigger targets for the onslaught of Luna missiles and projectiles. They may live to regret it. Ooh. Certainly might be getting too aggressive for their own good, as Team SSR is starting to give up the defense in exchange for KOs. KOs which haven't happened this round yet. Still maintaining good field positions. Although on this map, if someone gets caught in the goo, it's basically over. Death is preferable to the goo. And Otokonoko failing the setup that would have gotten an easy score. Ooh, DD doing a good job of keeping the core on their field. Good clear and a good roll. SSR might actually struggle in order to take down both barriers on this map. Ooh, slime beats log. Fartbrain maintaining good control with the AI slimes. Like anyone's game. Snek intercepting the pass. Otokonoko just trying to snipe it in. But PP Lord being ready. Forcing the enemy team to constantly burst in order to stay alive. Now they have so many core flips, and the enemy team doesn't. In the process, DD self goals. Oh, you do not want to have that happen. What can you do? You could wait it out! Teamwork! Everyone helping out with their strikes, maintaining defense. Natoya on the enemy side, ready to make a amazing play if the core gets to them. All he needs is that one shot. God, the defense from DD is absurd. That Dubu roll. Otokonoko failing the strike wars. DD almost having to deal with an Estelle grief. Slime saving Snek's life. Everyone's just getting bounced around. What is this match? Ooh, getting in the goo. You do not want to get in the goo. Nice defense. Unfortunately, the PP snipe takes it. Oh my god, that was a stressful game to watch. DD is in the lab and he is cooking. What? Those were some amazing plays by him. Now, because he already chose a Size Awakening, Among Titans might not be the worst pick for Dubu goalie here, but he does have other options as Quick Strike, Reverb, a lot of good potential awakenings. And Snek might have to deny Julie in addition to that. We'll see if those sparks pan out. Overall, this may be another incredibly kill-focused round. Especially now that Otokonoko made his teammates even bigger targets with that Among Titans. Well, trying to help out on the defense, managing to receive the core. Otokonoko using his Estelle secondary just for movement. You do not want to do that, especially when you're dealing with an Asher forward who could just raw dog push the core through your defense. You do not want to waste your abilities like that. Do not give Asher the core. DD, however, showing his team some much needed love as they get obliterated by Luna. The sheer damage. Oh, the sheer damage from Team SSR is looking to be Frostfire's undoing. No, I won't. Play it on your own time, TBC. Oop. Nice snipe by Otokonoko. Unfortunately, not actually getting the barrier. Just slightly off. Peopler did use core flip and did let the barrier in. And in the process, loses his guard for the second one. Ooh. DD a little bit off on that clear. But loses his cool for the slow goal. PP Lord with that starting awakening absolutely brutalizing Team Frostfire. They do not have a chance to breathe. Oh, a good snipe from Otokonoko and using his secondary to get that cheeky barrier. Snek just dumping everything trying to get past. Otokonoko doubling up. Ooh. You do not want to actually have bursts in this matchup. It just means Luna could ult you for free. You want to spread out your burst uses occasionally. Ooh, failing the strike war. Ooh, Fart Brain with the incredibly risky core flip. Core still on Team SSR side. Just stare down. Oh, big hag, big hag, big hag. Dead hag! Just a bigger target! Make yourself as big as you want. You're just a bigger target for PP Lord's sights. This is insane. Team SSR. That offense is smothering. And with the remaining awakenings, I was just about to say, extra special is still on the table. Frostfire is going to need to pull off some sort of miracle. Because this is the worst of luck right in front of him. Can they score some fucking goals? Well, if Knife's Edge, maybe. I think they realize that they don't want to be big. They don't want to increase their hitbox for the love of God. Because all that's doing is that. You do not want to get hit by that. Okay. Offense, offense, offense. Finally pushing through. PP Lord still has his dash. He still has the rocket. Natoya did not anticipate the Luna rocket. Just getting plonked right off the edge of the map. That cast last Dubu roll though. An effective pause bomb on whatever happening in the match. Ooh, nice strike going by Otokonoko. And Snek saw it. Snek could tell that there was blood in that mist. Alright, DD stalling for Natoya to come back. And needing to push with all that he's got. He can't rely entirely on Estelle to score despite how capable she is. She only has so many abilities. Ooh, fantastic Tofu Fortress by Dubu. But unfortunately, whiffing the pass to his teammate and giving the core to the enemy, Otokonoko is losing his cool. Although the slow roller, that always gets someone in these games.
Nice job from DD waiting. And a fantastic dribble, but lining himself up for the slime. Estelle goalie, not enough. Holy Jesus. SSR just rocketing through these brackets. Speaking of rocketing, that was the perfect follow-up in order to score that goal by PP. And Notoya getting hammered. He has not leveled up at all. He does not have any stagger, and this is the worst map to be in that scenario. Getting put in gay baby jail, thankfully knocked out, but still, what can he do when he has no HP left? Especially against this comp. Alright, DD with the amazing defense. Okay, it's up to Notoya to dash punch this through, unfortunately delaying it a bit too long and allowing Sneck to get the KO. Oof. Alright, nice wall by DD, but Fartbrain just hops right over. Oof. The Julie concussion. The Julie concussion! Oh no! It's not looking good for Team Frostfire. Ooh, SSR, they have so much momentum. All it'll take is one more goal. DD being absolutely amazing on defense though. With the strike shot and blocking off the lane, this should be easy for Notoya to score. Oh, but unfortunately Otokonoko lost the strike core as the core escaped. And the slow roller gets in with help from the Atlas barrier. Ooh, what an upset. SSR. They gain momentum, and with that map, once you have momentum, you just don't stop. Unfortunately, Frostfire got bullied. GG's. Look at those statistics. That specialized training extra special combo was brutal to deal with. Not giving the opponent any chance to breathe. For all it was worth, Frostfire did put up a good fight. Those were some amazing defensive plays by DD. Poor end. Well, we're on to the second match of round 2, Ember Monarchs versus Demon Drive. Stick around.
Alright, we're back. Oh no, the Ember Monarchs logo is tiny. Butterfly sized even. Let's fix that. There we go, that's much better. It was meant to be east. I said it to east. To Virginia. For the last game. For this one it's still central. For this one it will still be central. But I have no clue, like, hang on, there it is, Denver. I accidentally sent it back to Virginia. My bad. Alright. Yep, I think everyone's ready. Let's begin. Ember Monarchs versus Demon Drive. TBC Isle, Dendar versus Xeno, Chilfin, and Gorgod. Xeno back at it again with the Octavia goalie. And he succeeded with a very off-meta starting awakening. Spark of Stagger. Whew. Well then, let's see how this goes. Of course, Team Ember Monarchs had to defeat themselves to get this far, so they certainly know their own team inside and out, but do they know the Onis? Will they be able to eliminate the problem Onis, such as Octavia? Or will they get tunnel visioned and sniped by the Gorgod? Alright, let's see. Starring Awakenings were Hotshot and Sparks again. Ooh. Spark of Strength is a very deadly spark. Dendar choosing to go for Van Braces over Slick Kicks this time. Out for blood, immediately KOing Chilfin. Oh my god. The Onis, they're so fragile. They're all already gone. Gino trying his hardest, but that wall of pure energy, nothing he could do. Point 1 goes to Ember Monarchs easily. Alright. Demon Drive is going to have to be much more careful. We just saw the kill potential of the Ember Monarchs. And they won't be afraid to pull it out again. Ooh, but Dendar with the funnel. Oh, just perfect shot, the opening goal. Leaving Xeno no time to react. This is looking like a crushing start for Team Demon Drive. Of course, Gorgod using his secondary. Dendar bouncing it off the center. Ooh, Xeno activating his ultimate a little late. Not being able to capitalize. And Chilfin, ooh. Missing that ult is gonna cost him dearly. Thankfully, Mako was also an incredible goalie, dumping his abilities, keeping his net safe and sound. Unfortunately, now his teammates are starting to get beat up and open up a shot by Isle. Ooh, Ember Monarchs take the first round handily. Team Demon Drive need to get their head in the game. Maybe Sparks are what they're gonna need. We'll see. Either way, decent Octavia Awakenings. Decent X Awakenings. No one denying X specialized or perfect form. This is gonna look like a very
KO heavy match. Ooh. They're out for blood. And Xeno. Ooh. Turns out Chilfin didn't need that HP. Not when Dendar's absolutely mutilated. Ooh. Alright. This might be the shift in momentum that Demon Drive needs. All they need is Octavia to go forward. With a little bit of pressure, Octavia can easily secure gold, just as Xeno did. She's finally waking up. Just as Dendar wakes up from his early grave in that last game. Ooh. The Gonis have swapped their attention towards Isle. Absolutely pumping all their abilities on him. But in the process, they open themselves up from a snipe from TBC. Ooh. It's just the core keeps exchanging sides one after another. No one can decide who the core belongs to. Oh, but with the speed boost from Era giving Dendar just enough to catch up and murder Xeno. Ooh. Now it even looks like they're playing games with their opponent, whipping so many potential score attempts. Gorgod winning the OCE Ping Strike War. But Xeno losing his life. This is such an absurd game. Dendar just going absolutely nuts. Eventually Isle needing to be the one to score. Whew. This is not looking good. Both teams just shifting the momentum between them. It's all a matter of who pays attention to the other's KO. And in the case of Team Demon Drive, both Mako and Vice could potentially output a lot of damage. Unfortunately, what can damage do in the face of X himself? Well, you could have a black hole help you out. Alright, Xeno has to make the play. He has to somehow defend against both Mako. Not both, all three Onis. What can you do? It's not, when you're up against the Onis, you're not just up against two. You're not just up against their forwards. All three of you can descend at once. All three can descend at once. It's insane, the potential offense that the Oni team could put out. But at the same time, the sheer speed and KO potential of Team Ember Monarchs is not something to be underestimated as well. Especially now that Dendar is hulking out, having to burn core flip on pure survival. Amazing defense by Chilfin. Winding up the KO. Dendar killing himself. He felt like it today, and not being able to react to the Vice secondary time. Gorgod just knocking out Team Ember Monarchs one by one. All they need is the core flip, and that's it. Gorgod gets the net after a near sweep. Demon Drive turning things around with Gorgod as the MVP, being able to take any key awakening they want, including heavy impact, which is on the table. No. Sparking it up. Already 3 sparks. Dendar being last, he might not be... Oh... Extra special, specialized training X is still a force to be reckoned with. This may not be a good match for Demon Drive, especially with the sheer power that Ember Monarchs is still able to pull out, as has just been shown with Dendar punching Gorgod in the face. Xeno desperately trying to save that net. Thankfully, the power of 2 Oni goalies is something fierce, and in the process, TBC finds himself out of position, but not out of position enough to lose the barrier. Gorgod comes back. is not looking good for Team Demon Drive. But of course, Xeno with the snipe. TBC playing incredibly aggressively, so far forward, just as the rest of his team. Everyone's going to have to be extremely careful to try and survive the next time Ember Monarch's cooldowns are up. Ooh, Gorgod trying to predict the pass back down. Winning the strike war due to Octavia's speed. Forcing to burn core flip. Gorgod intercepting! Ember Monarchs take the first point of round 3. Lose the first point. My bad. I am not giving the Oni the credit they deserve. Unfortunately, while I was busy saying that, Gorgod again finds himself diseased. And TBC finds himself, unfortunately, lag spiking. The sheer speed making him teleport across the map. Again, though, the 3-way Oni defense is almost impenetrable. You need a lucky snipe like that by TBC. Although, unfortunately, down a team member, they might not be able to capitalize on the situation they created. Isles has core flip, though, and could easily use that to score a goal against Mako. Not in that position, however. They did manage to stall long enough for Dendar to come back. And with his ult, and the speed boost from Isle, they could very much turn this around. TBC intercepting the core from Vice. Amazing. Dendar put in gay baby jail. Has to fight his way out. The speed boost from Octavia. TBC just trying to cover every angle at once. And it's working. Managing to eject button in time. Speed boost from Mako giving Xeno the necessary speed to strike war. Dendar ulting without caring the world. Just trying to kill Xeno and succeeding. Nearly griefing his own team. Maybe actually griefing his own team. Thankfully for TBC, makes it back in time and just defending against every single one of these cross-map attempts to score on him. But will this last one be enough? He does have core flip now. It is an open net, and he takes the shot. What a game. Alright. Again, another damage heavy start. Putting Isle in gay baby jail, choosing to use his core, his burst to escape. Would have been the perfect opportunity to dump some damage into him. Xeno accidentally losing his flow state by being too patient, not even hitting the core, and Gorgod in the process self-goaling. Not what you want to see, but you also don't want to see your X explode into a million pieces. The sheer damage that Demon Drive could put out is absurd. I did not expect this from them, but that's my fault for underestimating the power of Mako and Vice, and even Octavia occasionally. However, of course, Dendar taking every opportunity he can to geek the EDM nerd. Nice batting cage by Chilfin, choosing to replace himself. No longer being the goalie is now Xeno, who's in the goalie position as Chilfin moves forward to try to capitalize on the creations. Winning the strike war against Airturn and now supporting Gorgod. Winning the strike war against TBC, forcing TBC to ult, which scores the goal against an unprepared Xeno. Holy crap, this game is close. Alright. Octavia with the quick strikes. Ooh. Out for blood again. Chilfin is now in the goalie position, managing to keep the core on the enemy side. Unfortunately, not being able to capitalize again. The defense from Team Ember Monarchs is incredibly strong. This could be an easy double KO, but unfortunately, Isle just ends up hurting his own teammate. Everyone's just mosh pitting, trying their hardest to wrestle the core from each other's hands. exchanging strike after strike after strike. Someone needs to win this strike war. Someone needs to make a play. It's looking a lot like Oni Village with how often the core is just exchanging hands. Ooh, but the double up from Dendar, leaving Chilfin Lean the Long completely open for a pass. That is not what you want to do as goalie. Especially when 1v4 forwards down. Nice evade from Chilfin, dodging that Aero Tornado at the last moment. TBC missing his ult. Xeno needs to get some sort of play going here and score on the open net, because the second TBC can unleash his ult, it might be lights out for Team Demon Drive. And thankfully Xeno finally makes the correct play and scores when TBC has run out of abilities. What a close round. This game is jaw-dropping. Ooh, Dendar still out for blood. Xeno managing to defend against the onslaught of Dendar's punches. Even I wasn't expecting so many abilities to be launched at once, but somehow things turned out okay for Demon Drive. Not so much for Gorgod, who is dead at the moment. Thankfully, 2 versus 1, that's an easy strike for a win. Demon Drive maintains momentum despite being down a player. Now all they need is a way to clear, which unfortunately is not going to be easy now with the Aero Tornado murdering one of their teammates. Xeno needs to somehow maintain flow state. Unfortunately, the core did not reach him in time. Just needs to stall out for his teammate, forcing Isle to use the burst. It could still be anyone's game. 1v1 against X, the batting cage coming in clutch. Xeno apologizing. Ooh, but the strike forcing again back to Xeno. My bad, TBC apologizing earlier. Everyone's just running after the core. It is pure chaos. Dendar now smelling blood. Just going after Xeno with whatever he can, making it too obvious even. He was on that burst. Now Dendar's looking a little low. If Demon Drive dumped any abilities on him, he'd definitely suffer. Or a black hole, but Chilfin moving off of the barrier and knocking Dendar into the core. What a close set. Holy crap. Alright, we'll try Dallas next time. Oh. Fight or flight, cast to last, chrono boost. That is... There are still options for X on the table. Whew. What will happen now? No one taking Demolitionist. This is an insane world. I guess no one wants to be a bigger target for the sheer amount of bullshit that gets thrown on the screen this past couple games. Alright, again, Team Demon Drive is continuing their standard position of letting Xeno take point as goalie until he gets his speed boost as Chilfin moves back and acts as the other goalie. Xeno does have, if to my recollection, quick strike, so he does have better strike war capabilities than his teammates and the opponent, more importantly. So all a matter of getting to him. That is also one extremely healthy Octavia with all those stagger awakenings. Ooh, getting off the barrier. TBC giving that one up for his team, and oh no. Denver. Denver was the fine map. I mean, the fine server. We always, you know, had a decent enough time on Denver. Dallas was supposed to be the bad server. Well, let's see if the Ember Monarchs can overcome the server issues. They are, after all, dealing with a literal Australian. Okay, managing to get Xeno to run out of his speed boost and winning the strike war with his primary, passing it to Xeno through the chaos, through the bullshit. Unfortunately, not being able to pass to the barrier. Oof. Amazing offense from Demon Drive, but not quite. Mistiming the primary from Chilfin. Oof. Thankfully, though, Xeno still has the strike wars, but now he's forced to chase the core until eventually he has lost his flow state. Not in a good position to be. Xeno was probably expecting a pass down, but unfortunately, I'll manage to take control of the core there. It's still anybody's game. Alright. Back to basics. Good burst from Team Demon Drive. Ooh, and the slight size decrease end up costing TBC there. Unfortunately for Team Demon Drive, they are also dealing with an unfortunate amount of X and era bullshit right on their net, which is enough to let TBC snipe the core to Dendar. Ember Monarchs making this last couple goals look a bit of a cakewalk for them. Let's see if Demon Drive can turn around. Ooh, amazing passing. Remember, Monarchs already nearly dropping Gorgod dead. Faking out the strike. Unfortunately not... The Giga Blast from TBC. Now using his Kai abilities on the offensive. Not quite being able to make it, but Xeno moving off the barrier to try and wrestle core control again. It's still anybody's game. Oh, but Xeno losing his cool and striking in the middle of the Kai primary. It's over. Dendar steals it. What a game. Of course, TBC MVP. It was looking close there. It was looking close. But the sheer damage from Dendar against that comp. Demon Drive had to outdamage them early, but unfortunately he got a couple key awakenings that snowballed. Alright. Now, Ember Monarchs versus Demon Drive. Of course, Ember Monarchs continue on to semifinals against SSR. Stay tuned for that.
Alright. Monarchs versus SSR. Two of the highest rated teams in the tournament. And for good reason. You already see what these boys can do. Is everyone ready? Yeah, I'll. There we go. Let us begin. I'm trying out Dallas this time, which is good enough for most people. Hopefully it's more stable. If not, I can't cancel the game anyway, but you know, if it gets so bad, let me know. Hopefully it won't. And we have a nice, clean Amy Zap game. You guys sure do love killing, I'll say that much. What's Estelle doing here? Focus can be alright. Ariel's definitely more of a Monarch pick. Alright, let's see how the teams adapt. No pure damage awakening, so maybe I was right about this being a relatively clean game, at least until it progresses. Both teams have shown they could definitely put dish it out, but let's see if they can take it. Snake with the Siphoning Wand, Asher, Dendar clinging to life with the Vambraces. Let's go. Both teams flashing their emotes. Nice, nice, nice. Still good start by SSR. Managing to maintain their defense. Even putting the hurt on Dendar. Ooh. But not enough for him to be out of commission. Sniping that goal. But PB Lord snipes back. Ooh, not where you want to clear. Snek is waiting for it, but perhaps he was anticipating a Giga Blast like that. What they weren't anticipating was PP Lord's sudden rocket straight into Dendar's mouth. Ooh, it is not looking good for Monarchs. Ooh, Dendar coming in just in time to save that goal from Farbrain. Having to force Snek to use Core Flip. Oh, the nukes are online. Doesn't matter if Luna's tiny, she'll still get you. Nice snipe with the Asher ult. But nice snipe with the Era Core Flip! Isle! Threading the needle. First goal goes to Ember Monarchs. Alright, speed boost at the start. Good control. Tiny Asher, not much a Tiny Asher can do, but not much an X can do when the core isn't in his hands. He tried going for the cheeky kill with the Bell Ringer. Fortunately did not make it, and team lost their barrier as a result. Nice defense by people who are sneaking it past Al, but what can... Oh no, all of SSR is getting punched by X at once. Not where you want to be. And you also don't want to be on your side of the net when you're making a play. Team SSR needs to push forward and make something happen. They can't remain defensive, despite what Audi devs may be inclined to. Ooh. Inclined to believe. DBC is making plays in another dimension. Holy crap, he was caught in Obscura and he still saved that. And gave the core to his teammates to make an easy goal against the entirety of SSR. Holy crap. Turns out you don't even need a stable connection to play Kai goalie.
Alright. Ball's in the other court. Unfortunately, Snek is nowhere to help out. Can not go for as many easy KOs against Isles Era, who's a little bit too mobile. The 3P defense just barely losing to Dendar's incredible offense. Offense against his own team occasionally, as he nearly self-goals, but in the end it might not matter depending on how this next play goes. Like that KO. Good bell ringer, completely taking advantage of Fartbrain's lack of spatial awareness, following it up with that goal, and Team Monarch sweeps the first round. But unfortunately, things can still go downhill. These are a great combination of Luna and Juno Awakenings. Will he deny the X though? Will Fartbrain deny X's specialized training? No! He doesn't even go for it! Dendar wants to spark! He's a sparky boy this game. And that certainly threw me for a loss. Well, Mosh Pit began and ended with PP Lord getting punched into the wall. Alright, Snek using Asher's defense to his fullest, unfortunately losing the strike war against Dendar. Not a great start. That Deadeye won't help you if you are dead. Alright. Again, Al making great use of his dash to immediately gain core control. Snek routinely unable to capitalize on the pushes that Fartbrain makes. Unfortunately, all the pushes won't matter if your goalie routinely gets beat up by X, as Dendar has become hyper-focused on punching the child. Still anyone's game, I'll say. I mean, with a little bit of finesse, SSR could possibly take back a win like that. Losing the barrier, gaining the KO in this comp, especially against Isleflower full burst, not expecting it. That might be all you need. The Asher offense, hard to deal with. Fartbrain needs to come in a bit closer and help out his teammate, because if he doesn't, Isle and Dendar are a scary combo. They could easily bring things back. They are down a barrier. Fortunately, Snek losing the strike war. Battle of the packet loss. Okay, Fartbrain bulldogging his way through all those X strikes. And Snek just barely gets it past the TBC. It is possible that SSR's finally got their mojo back. Ooh, just barely clinched that. Saved by luck. PP Lord under heavy duress from Dendar, getting his orb stolen. His team needs to go back and help him, because soon they won't have a goalie at this rate. Unfortunately, once Dendar is on a target, it's hard to dissuade him, as he snipes that core in after dealing with PP. It is not looking good for SSR. But still, there is some potential on the table. Knife's Edge on this map, Extra Special, Demolitionist, Prime Time, all these potential. All these could potentially turn the game around. Again, Knife's Edge on this map is absurd. It gets affected by the center hole itself, meaning you have a much larger radius for Knife's Edge to be effective than other maps. No one picking it though, instead going purely for core control with their abilities.
Snack doubling up on primaries to try and go for scores rather than KOs. Feeling as though that would be the best course of action after getting bulldogged. And a fantastic clear by PP Lord along the back, including the KO just for good measure. Ugh. The strike wars by Dendar and Isle, though, are to be reckoned with. Aren't to be reckoned with. Especially that nuke. Ooh. Could still go either way. That Snek is close to death. Especially now without an orb. Fartbrain is gonna try and go all in. Dodging the Giga Blast, trying to stop a potential down clear. 2C just waving around, figuring out where to send the core to. Then they're trying to stay alive as focus shift back to him. In the end, Slime Time won out. The KOs are nice for Team SSR, but what they really need to focus on is using their scoring potential to make it through this insane core control from Team Monarch. Speaking of insane core control, well, forget what I said. Nice burst from PP Lord, unfortunate. Ooh, nice bait from Fartbrain. Players losing their cool as momentum starts shifting again. Dendar waiting a bit too long, just letting the core run out of his hands, but still, the triple offensive from Team Monarchs. Will it bite them? It did get Isle nuked. This might not be the result they wished for. Ooh, and that's a dead Luna. Oh no. Thankfully, Fartbrain still has some defensive capabilities left. Snek should probably go back and help his teammate, but not in that way as he accidentally lets the core out of his hands with his primary. On the bright side, it does seem like TBC's packet loss is a bit better. Ah, Juno. The sweet embrace of death. Ah, Dendar. Ah, X. Everyone's getting a little bit of love. Everyone's getting a love tap this game. Such is the nature of IMEZAP. No one is safe. Not even the goalies. Nice offensive from Team SSR. Unfortunately, both their forwards are in the same position. Both are getting punched by X. They need to consolidate an offensive here and not allow Isle to rush the core through. It's hard to beat 3 goalies. It's even harder to be a Juno jumping at you. Nice play, Fartbrain. Could SSR bring it back? Ooh. Maybe not with that. Nice, nice core flip. And with the speed boost, that dribble was just a free core for Isle. The speed on this era, all they need is slick kicks and aerials, and that core is getting ripped from your possession. But you know what's also getting ripped from their possession? Put their stagger bar with the amount of nukes that Team SSR is dropping. Plus that core flip. Team Monarchs is hurting! The offensive there. Dendar was forced to retreat for HP, and in that moment, Team SSR took advantage of their weakness and made the winning play. Could this be a reverse sweep? See, I knew we didn't play on Dallas for a reason. Ooh. Al choosing Twin Drive instead of Monumentalist on this map. potentially griefing a final pick from X. Although, to be fair, Egoist is still amazing. Alright, let's see how this goes. Not the best awakenings on both teams, although, like I said, Egoist in general is a fantastic pick. We'll see how this goes. Alright. Both teams, ooh, just finessing each other. Al managing to snipe Snack, but unfortunately the Blavo does not take the core, just narrowly avoiding it. Nice job, Isle. It's alright, Chaiko, I understand. That happens. If the match started instantly, then it's no harm done. Oh no, speaking of things happening, the packet loss. Oh, but TBC covering the time. Kind of like a close game. Dendar already getting all of his health back due to Van Braces. And winning the core strike. Oh my god, Dendar. This man's unstoppable. Alright, the offensive from Ember Monarchs has begun. Ooh, the redirect. No one was expecting that. TBC trying to fish the core towards Isle with his burst. Dendar narrowly missing. That Egoist core flip going far. SSR doubling up on defense. Doubling up on offense with that nuke. Snek needs to push forward and make this play count before Al comes back, because if Al comes back, he is going to use that speed to make them pay. SSR down a player. This is not looking good with the Isle primary. Ember Monarchs take it. Oh my god. Banned skin, best skin. Yeah, it's impressive you made some saves with those. Holy crap. I saw you lagging out and still managing to stop the core at the last minute. GG's to both teams. GG's. It's definitely a hard-fought battle. SSR having to be on the defensive so often. Well. Thank you. Thank you, Beep. Frostfire making a loser's bracket potential run. We just might. Alright. Soon we'll have to be streaming the semi-finals of losers, then the losers finals, then the finals, then the grand finals. We still have at least 3 more games to go through. And we can merge the streams now. I will say though, we're getting off Dallas. Alright. Now we wait for losers to clean up. In the biggest comeback of the entire tournament, Bite Breakers performs a reverse sweep on Demon Drive. Holy crap. Well then. GG's to both Bite Breakers and Demon Drive. That was an impressive game. I could not tell where that was heading, and I was at the edge of my seat the entire time. Holy crap. Well then. Up next is Frostfire versus Bite Breakers. Tune in. Oh my god, that last game was incredible. Alright, gamers. We're back. I thought I sent the invite. I did. It's all good. We're back in Virginia. Frostfire versus Bite Breakers. After that amazing reverse sweep by Bite Breakers last game, I have high expectations for both of these teams. Let's see if, yeah, not gonna be great for Chaiko either. Let's see what happens in our semi-finals of losers. Oh, it's still showing Amy's. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I'm good. I appreciate you yelling at me. No worries. All right, everybody ready? Everybody's ready. Let's do this. To Atlas's lab we go again. Alright, here we go. Oh, Team Frostfire needs to wake up a bit, or else they're gonna get absolutely decimated. Natoya almost dead already. Holy shit. It is not looking good. Alright, Bite Breakers takes the first point. Stone-Faced is getting stones in his face. He's about to get a Feeny card in the face. Well, nice job defending that barrier. And nice KO on Natoya. Ooh, it is not looking good already. Bite Breakers showing their teeth. Not giving the EU team any sort of remorse. Just dumping all their damage into them. Holy crap, that's nearly 2 KOs already. And with that core flip, oh my god. Frostfire needs to get their head in the game. Bite Breakers says, these children have grown up. Over the course of just a couple matches, they have become killing machines. And we're all here for it. What are the starting awakenings? They were Prize Fighter and Quick Strike. Murder is definitely on the table. Even more so with Zentaro and his perfect form. My god. He doesn't even need the wand. He could just pummel people off the edge. This is not looking good for Frostfire. Even I'm lagging at the start of that match. Holy crap, these lobbies. These servers. Audi is sabotaging the official tournament results. Nice Tofu Fortress by DD. Nice clear by Otokonoko. We just need to fish it towards Natoya and get the... No, he's dead. Is not looking good for Frostfire. Ooh, but the sneakiest stealth teleport just barely misses the barrier. Otokonoko cannot be making those mistakes, especially with a comp as aggressive as Bite Breakers. Nice clear from DD though. Patiently weighing out the Zentaro ult and threading the needle forward. Unfortunately, they still have a lot of ground to cover. Natoya just reached level 2. Julie ult is on the table, dealing just enough damage to absolutely nuke Yagib off the map. Tolkien wasting his cooldowns on Natoya. Still has core flip available if need be. Losing a strike. That is not a difficult strike for to lose. Advantage was all... Ooh, amazing defense from DD. But not enough to save the clear to Chaiko Dog, who scores the first goal of the second set. Holy shit. They really did just go through an entire arc. These children are adults now, and don't let anyone tell you otherwise. But will that lead to overconfidence? And eventually their downfall? This arc may be as over as quickly as it began, depending on the amazing plays by Frostfire. Finally getting both barriers down and a KO! This might be the swing of momentum they needed. Good use of core flip. They need to score this before Chaiko comes out and starts unleashing creation hell on the map. Because as soon as that barrier gets close, Chaiko can easily secure a barrier with his ult. Or unleash insane damage like that. Oh, getting too greedy for the kills. Otokonoko just sneaks it by Tolkien. What a match. What a match. No, Chaiko's actually like a pretty damn good Feeny. He just plays Feeny goalie. Proving that maybe, despite Feeny goalie losing Diagrass, Feeny forward might have a chance in OMG. Alright, that is a lot of damage. Yep, as expect from Feeny. Good clear from DD. Fortunately waiting just a bit too long. Good use of the secondary. Unfortunately, this is going to be just an onslaught of abilities. Managing to wait. Just sniping that again. Otokonoko, as soon as he comes online, that is an instant goal. Fantastic play from him. Fortunately, that means his abilities are on cooldown at the start of this next set. Chaiko with the self goal. Not exactly what you want, but the damage is inarguable. Especially if you teleport straight into a Feeny secondary. Nice hit by Yagib. Unfortunate burst by Chaiko. Amazing defense from DD. Holy crap! And the KO on Natoya. This could still go either way. Waiting out that Feeny ult. Just... DD, it feels like DD has a real-time tracker of everyone's abilities. So good at predicting people's plays. And the Dubu ult fortress. His Otokonoko just laughing in the corner instead of helping out his goalie. Good use of burst, waiting until the very last moment, until it goes back to being yellow. Who needs a red core? Bite breakers do. His name is Stoneface. No more in Atlas's lab. DD in Atlas's lab. It has to be that way. Good offense from Natoya. unfortunately, still taking the brunt of everyone's punishment. It seems everyone's got out for our lone Julie player. I don't get it either, but whenever I see Natoya, they just get the full brunt of the enemy's offense. But that defense, that offense from Otokonoko, it cost them the barrier, but maybe with just a little bit of finesse. No, the Feeny card! It was the Feeny card. What a game. Getting closer and closer as the matches progress. Otokonoko, you know what to deny. As expected. This could still be anyone's game. Alright. Down to the wire. Let's see. Is the reverse sweep still possible? I don't know, Chaiko. I don't think you should be one pulling out that reverse card. You might regret it. Ooh, but the damage is still real. The entirety of Frostfire is still fighting for their lives. Solid defense, but not solid enough. Zentaro is a fantastic scoring character, especially with all of his awakenings. But so is Estelle. All it takes is one teleport, but not to Chaiko. That failure of a KO might cost Team Frostfire, as now they have to deal with the double offense of Chaiko and Yugib. Winning the Strike War, though. That might be all Frostfire needs. Nope. What they need was not a card right in their mouth. There goes DD. Still, despite all that, it's over. I was gonna say, that was still an impressive 2 versus 3 defense, but it could only remain so for so long. Alright. Here we go, here we go. Unfortunate. Getting just sniped by Zentaro. Not much you can do. You have to hit that core before he even comes near you, because the second you get hit, you get interrupted. Otokonoko trying to chase the core of his abilities, almost fishing it forward to Nutaya. Oh my god, it's still anyone's game, anyone's self-goal. Oh my god. The card stunning DD, oh my god. Team Bite Breakers have just gone on a rampage. This is insane. The turret, you can't do much. You need help. You need help from all your teammates there, because once that turret's down, it's hard to deal with. Again, DD way too close to the edge, but good patience. Oh, Tokonoko missing his primary. It's over. Bite Breakers sweep. That was pure destruction. Jesus Christ. Well then. It was looking close there during that second game, but the scaling, the pressure, the sheer damage was too much. Alright. GG's. Let's report the scores. Bite Breakers moves on. It's now SSR versus Bite Breakers. Stay tuned. That'll be happening pretty much immediately. Alrighty. We're back. Alright. If you're that impatient, sure, I'll start it. SSR versus Bite Breakers. Let's fix these real quick. Alright. It's a shame the Shadow team got knocked out so early. It would have been so interesting to see potentially copy like a comp like this and just have two Lunas nuking each other. I am sorry to all of you who had to stay up so late. But I think as of now, I think unfortunately all the E's are gone from the competition. Alright. Good luck to both of these teams. Let's see what Starring Awakenings they had. Demolitionist and Glass... Oh my lord, this is going to be a moida. Let's see if they can adapt to the hole in the center now. Gib is certainly not adapting to Asher's shield, but ooh, PP Lord dropping his defense to go for the KO, which he did not actually get. Well, thankfully with that glass cannon bonus, he is possibly able to defend more than one angle at once. Luna is still a very small body. Ooh, the KO by a Gib. Ooh, you do not want to be standing close to the edge against a Zentaro like him, especially with pummelers. And he just cooked. Team Bite Breakers. Oh my god. These little guys are really just like putting 120% of the effort in trying to like prove to the world that they're not a joke team. Just because Trico is with them doesn't mean that they can't win. Ooh, you're just barely getting clipped by that nuke. Unfortunately, PP Lord having nowhere to shoot the core with that turret on him and losing the barrier in response. Ooh. Thankfully, though, PP Lord still has some KO potential left in him, especially with the power boost from Glass Cannon. Ooh, Chico with the goal self-pass. Oh no, he still gets it! Chico scores! Bite Breakers up 2-0. This is looking incredible so far. Again, another Luna nuke. Not able to accomplish much, so have been targeted on Tolkien, who had full burst, forcing him to take damage or spend it. Now, Team Bite Breakers is slowly pushing up. Go either way, getting griefed a little bit by Chico, but good patience by Tolkien. Unfortunately, Yagib getting completely decimated by Snick, who's now just waiting for his goalie and midfielder to fish him the core, although in the process, losing his barrier as Chico runs a train on PP Lord and Fart Brain. It's that simple. Bite Breakers turning this tournament around. They've had an entire anime arc over the course of this, making a complete sweep of losers. And of course, Super Surge, the key awakening on the table. Oh, Tolkien is now suddenly very scared of PP Lord's nukes, however. We'll see how Bite Breaker responds to this new potential threat. So far, unfortunately with all their abilities, but getting a full face of damage from Asher. Yagib is
Gonna have to be a little bit more careful, but so is PP Lord as all those creations start piling up, and failing to get the KO is not what he needs to do there as Yagib stays alive to fish the core through. Yeah, Super Surge does affect his special, because he does teleport to a location. I think he's one of the only characters with multiple dash awakenings, which is why he's so... multiple dash abilities, which is why Zentaro is so broken with dash awakenings. Even his little primary ability is a dash. But still, Snek already almost... And Chaiko scoring with the Finial! No one was expecting that! Certainly not PP Lord and Fartbrain. The offense is disgusting. The nuke's not accomplishing much. Being unable to capitalize on them. PP Lord's pretty much the only damage dealer on SSSR right now. SSSR. Snek trying his hardest, but just getting one person kill comboed by Yagib, and PP dropping his spaghetti as his forwards crumble. This is not looking good for SSR. Holy crap. And another one. Unfortunately, as Luna brings the pain, so does Zentaro with Prize Fighter, Sparks, denying missile prop from potentially Juno. Ooh. This is looking to be an interesting game. Fartbrain now attempting to go more for the passing plays. Hopefully his team recognizes that and focuses more on scoring rather than KOing. As their defense definitely needs to benefit from some more focus. Those KOs, those failed KO attempts are costing SSSR a lot. And standing next to that hole with Zentaro on you, just a recipe for disaster. Nice save from PP Lord, but the Feeny card, oh my god, this is looking like a sweep. Oh, and that's the kind of play you need to combo with your forwards. Snek launching Yagib into the ult so that he can't evade, sending him flying. Now that is what we need to see from SSR in order to make a comeback here. Coordination. Using all your abilities to their advantage. They seem to be focusing on Yagib, detecting that he is indeed their power player. Fartbrain taking advantage of the confusion and rocketing forward. As PP Lord rockets as well to help the offense. Snek is now moving into position, trying not to get surprised by anything. Managing to avoid the Feeny BS, but not Zentaro. Ooh, the clutch eject button from Tolkien. Bite Breakers is not abandoning their defense for any fruitless KOs. Their movements are purposeful. Their plays are amazing. As Fartbrain dies, it is not looking good for SSR. And with that ult, that Feeny combination, the sheer damage that Bite Breakers is putting out is disgusting. Holy crap. Match point. Yagib trying his best. He is out of burst. He is out of his life. Oh, but Tolkien not needing to use his burst to defend the core. He is being very mindful of the enemy team. But Snek trying to go for damage and failing to take advantage of the potential scoring opportunity. As Chaiko instead core flips on PP Lord and kills Snek. It's looking like a repeat of last round. PP Lord trying his best to hold the line. Finial on top. This is not looking good. PP Lord with the clutch rocket. Won't be having it on defense, but maybe it won't come to his side. Of course it will. Zentaro has Super Surge. What a crazy game by Bite Breakers. Holy. They tried to out Pizza the Hut. They tried to out damage the Zentaro. Fortunately, that needs a lot more coordination. GG's to Bite Breakers. That was less than 10 minutes. Holy crap. Well then. They advanced to the finals. This is now going to be best of 3. Do Bite Breakers have what it takes to win twice in a row? Ember Monarchs versus Bite Breakers. Our top seed versus one of our lowest. Holy crap, Chaiko. Holy crap, Yagib. Holy crap, Tolkien. They did win like 9 sets. It does feel like they won 9 straight sets in a row. Holy crap. Bite Breakers. We'll have to see if they could win 12 when we get back.
Alright, everyone. This is what we've all been waiting for. Our grand finals. Due to time constraints on behalf of the players, we decided to just shorten the grand finals to just be best of 3 with Team Ember Monarchs getting one initial game. Well then, I think we're all almost about ready. Dendar? It could very well be this is why starting Awakenings, but that's just the nature of, that's why I don't really care about like restarting on overpowered or underpowered character specific Awakenings, because that's just the nature of a tournament where you're limited to only one specific character and a very specific comp. It's like you're gonna get screwed over by RNG either way. This is not meant to be the world's most serious tournament. Oh no. Is it over for Team Bite Breakers? Oh no! What is this? Cast the last 1-2 punch start? Oh no. On the plus side, they can't get both. They can't get cast the last and 1-2 punch. Let's see. Team Bite Breakers has what it takes to beat the cast to last comp of Ember Monarchs in our grand finals. Let's go. Something tells me that Team Bite Breakers is already going to start a little bit dejected, but the clears and the damage is real as the entirety of the Ember Monarchs huddles together to try and escape the pressure that's being inflicted on them. Already down both barriers, but Tolkien abandoning his in the process. Thankfully, you only need one barrier on this map, and you only need one life to potentially make a power play. Although, good TBC defense here, unfortunately just barely missing that secondary from Tolkien. Oh, but Dendar not paying attention to the black hole. It's looking like it could still be Bite Breaker's game, and threading it through the Kyle Chico scores. First point to Bite Breakers. Alright, next face off. Tolkien has burst. Almost all of Bite Breakers has burst to make the plays they need. Fishing it past TBC. That was an amazing angle. Tolkien choosing to save his core flip, probably for the best. There is an X about to on him, waiting just a bit too long. But at the same time, you keep taking out Isle. Holy shit! Bite Breakers sweeping! Alright, still Ember Monarchs does have the scaling potential. They do have some fantastic awakenings. They just pull it together and make plays like that, eliminating key members of Bite Breakers. But the angle on that core flip from Chico, Chico scores again. He has had enough of being the little guy. He is ready to cause some damage. Clean sweep from Bite Breakers in the first round. Chico's cheating, he gave his account. Well, I want to meet that guy. I'd love to have that Feeny on my team. Anyway, good awakenings from everyone. Of course, Egoist X can go insanely hard. It might be enough to carry Team Monarchs by itself, as Dendar has been a proven Egoist abuser.
in pretty much all the past games, if he gets Egoist, it goes absolutely insane. Of course, you get waiting patiently on the Strike War, and the sheer damage again from Bite Breakers nukes the enemy's team comp. Although Dendar does have Van Braces, he had anticipated this situation, and he's almost back at full health. As the levels increase, so too will his stagger, and he might have enough to survive the bullshit coming his way. But can TBC survive Yagib? As now the full force of Bite Breakers pushes forward. What can you do when a Feeny ult's on top of you? Holy shit. Alright. Chaiko walking into the black hole. You do not want to do that, but the triple offensive. Everyone's in the same position, but now back into a good triangle formation from Bite Breakers, using their invulnerability to try and survive. Dendar almost with the double angle. Great core flip from him, but he is dying. He is dead. The sheer amount of energy that Bite Breakers has from not needing to evade, they are murdering the Monarchs before they even need to evade, saving all their core flips for insane plays like that. Unfortunately, the near Feeny self goal accidentally reverses momentum as the core starts reaching the Bite Breakers field. TBC running forward to try and help out his team. Dendar winning all these strike forwards. The Castellas X going huge. But with the pass and the prediction of that primary, Chaiko steals it again. Bite Breakers on a rampage. How many times can I say that? They've been playing near flawlessly these past couple of games. I'm damn near suspicious. Oh, okay, it's fine. They're not cheating. Nothing to worry about, gang. Again, then now trying to focus his energy on scoring as his teammate gets pulverized, which is the right play. If your teammate's getting pulverized, put pressure on the enemy team. They're down a player, essentially. And that time was enough to allow TBC to return, but not before their barrier goes down. The Ember Monarchs need to keep some sort of front. Otherwise, they will not survive. Just like TBC won't survive that swipe from Aimi as Chaiko scores again. Team Ember Monarchs is going crazy amongst themselves. Not in the good way. Again, the Demolitionist Zentaro. Oh, he is going to be pumping out abilities. He's going to be healing. He's going to be topped off. He's going to be doing insane damage, all while his team is supporting him. And just for good measure, X has a lot of good awakenings here. It could still come back. Oh wait, did Isle just... Unfortunately, Isle did also just grief his own ex-teammate, which may lead to unfortunate results in the future, as specialized training is now off the table from Dendar. But still, he does, even without specialized, Dendar is doing damage, almost healing back to full HP. That looks like the stagger bug in play. Doesn't matter, he is deceased. Chaiko dodging at the last second. Power play in motion. All it needs is 1-1-2 combo from the Fenial and Zentaro, and that's another goal. Bite Breakers. The combination of Feeny and Zentaro putting all their abilities on the enemy goalie is damn near unstoppable. And that's not including the sheer amount of damage they're putting out. What is Ember Monarchs to do? This is a cast to last start. Everyone loves cast to last. But they're dying before they could use it. Oh, but their overconfidence might be their downfall. Unless, of course, ex-goalie somehow manages to defend against this. Dendar is still a good player as core. He could potentially finesse it, but unfortunately, 3 beats 1. Match point. I can't believe that they use performance-enhancing alcohol. The nerve of bite breakers. Children aren't even allowed to drink. They should be arrested. But still, the core control, the lag from TBC. Oh no, this is not the time you want to be experiencing this at a critical moment. The damage from Dendar, waiting to use the core flip to get the core and the KO. Tolkien going absolutely insane, defending the core, setting up the triangle. Unfortunately not passing to his teammate. Chaiko trying to do the solo, trying to prove it that he doesn't need no Zentaro. But in the end he just might. It's just a pure scramble. A scramble which it looks like Bite Breakers is gonna win. TBC does have his ult. And a fantastic ult. His ult and burst. And, ooh, accidentally own goal, and you do not want to have that happen. But with core flip, anything is possible. It's all going to be a matter of fishing it to you give so we could get that power play. Which is going to happen now. A clean sweep by the Bite Breakers on a cast to last start. I mentioned it at the start. 1-2 punch and cast last both being options at the beginning means you can't get both, which may have potentially hamstrung Dendar's development. It's now 1-1. Final game of the tournament. Could someone... Okay, any of the Bite Breakers or Monarchs, please screen cap the results and send them to me, because I am way too excited. I just went right past that. My God. Let's take a moment to calm down. And a moment to report those scores, because it's... Come on, challenge. Come on, challenge. Alright. Last game. Night Market, right? A great X map. Alright. Let us begin our final match. You guys are ready? Well, either way, if they're fighting or not, it is a good show. Unironically ironic. Well, this is about to be an unironic win by Bite Breakers if Ember doesn't, you know, bring it together. I still believe it could be anyone's game. Alright. I gotta start this at some point. Can you guys stop flirting with each other? Hold up. Alright, good thing I didn't start yet. What the... If you guys keep this up, I'm gonna start the match without you knowing. We can't be talking about Isle. You know, pulling those sorts of shenanigans. That'd be against the rules. Come on, that'd be interference. Yeah. Let's begin. Putting an end to the chicanery. Whoever wins this map is winner of the tournament. Here we go, Night Market. I have no clue what the starting awakenings are. Team player Big Fish. Oh. This might be bad for bite breakers. These don't directly contribute to their KO potential. What? No! Well, I can't. I'm spectator. No, this is still gonna screw your starting choices. This is still gonna screw up your starting choices. You'll get like slick kicks and team players and Taro. We're gonna have to restart. God. At least it was at the very beginning. Oh my god. That's how we begin Grand Finals. Last point. With a DC. Kai wins on a technical. Yeah, let's call it. That's it. That's the game. It's over. Monarchs win. Hell nah. Alright, guys. Just end it. End it. They don't even have a character shown. It's just a question mark. Oh, man. Adi, you seeing this? If he gets Surge or Perfect Form next start, I'm calling it rigged. He ulted for the immediate moment he saw it wasn't either of those. But still though, like, come on. You guys lost with a cast to last start on your characters. I think we just let this rock until we get a real game going. What a clean goal. I mean, 1-2 punch on Zen goes hard, but 1-2 punch goes less hard on Fini. Then again, Isle did show that he had the skill shot potential to make use of 1-2 punch as Fini, so whose fault is that? Just burst the other hits. Easy. Your burst lasts longer than the 2 seconds on 1-2 punch. Maybe not entirely for real. Maybe joking around a bit. I still think I'll agree. That is a pretty bad start for Ember because, like I said, not only do you give Zentaro 1-2 punch, but it also means that X has to choose between cast last and 1-2 punch. He can't get both over the course of the drafts. So I did say at the start of that match that was actually like not the greatest start for the Monarchs. Zentaro died IRL. He was a question mark and now he's fucking white. He really has gone to heaven. Hey Zet. Glad to see you here for our Grand Finals last game. This is the tiebreaker. This is the one that decides it all. This is the same server, ain't it? Zentaro took Van Braces that last game, not siphoning.
I don't... You want me in? Alright. I suppose I should, if only for tradition. Come on, Zet. Hey, it's been a while.
Give me like 2 seconds. I'm eating a burger.
Is it a good burger?
I'll come back. Hell yeah, it's a pretzel pub burger from Wendy's. This is not sponsored by Wendy's. Shout out to Wendy's though.
Yo, I had some sick bacon burgers from them. No, I get you.
Here, I'm gonna mute myself while I eat until this match actually starts. When the match actually starts, I'll come back.
I'm probably gonna have to kick the guy who actually died in real life and wait and have him come back. Oh yeah. Anyway, enjoy your burger.
Delete them.
Anyway, Monarchs, you fought hard for that win. I'm proud of you. So you get certainly no issues now? Ready to start? Oh yeah, I should get you in game so that you could watch the event live and don't have to look at my stream, which is a little bit of delay here. The code.
Wait, you tell me to come into the.
Oh yeah, so
spectate,
to remove
like,
the delay.
in-game?
To remove the delay from the stream.
Bro, I gotta update the game.
Yo, they had so much cool, wacky content. Like, there's this whole event where, like, the teams fight each other, like the canon teams. And it's becoming, like, this big official in-lore tournament. It's crazy.
You mean the tournament that we're doing right now?
No, they're actually hosting a canon event.
No, don't worry. This one's the canon one. We're doing it.
Right. We're hosting the canon event, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep, we got Aesop's approval and everything. That's how you say his name, right? Aesop?
Aesop, yep. He responded to all of my requests. Like, the winner of this tournament is gonna decide which team is the best Omega Strikers. And you wouldn't have guessed
It's looking like between Bite Breakers and I actually never. What was Kai's team name actually?
the
I don't think I
Ember
caught that one.
Monarchs, which is a mouthful, but he is very
Truly.
he is very full of himself.
I mean, it definitely makes sense for that jabroni. Who's your favorite team?
I think overall as a team, I like the Oni team. The Demon Drive team, as they call themselves. But Asher is
That-
still my favorite character.
Is that the two Oni sisters and
They had another one.
the one with the drums?
Yep. She's part of the team too.
Okay.
What's the progress on that
Hate playing
burger?
against- The progress on that burger is 2 more bites, and I have like 2.5 minutes left on my download. Apparently,
2.5 minutes, jeez.
yes, I lack critical information about Mako.
I mean, there's not much you need to know about besides that she's really cute, and she made a fantastic, like, our Mako player made some fantastic plays during this tournament. Like, you know how this game is with,
Really?
like, goalie characters? Like, Dubu, he's the goalie.
Mm-hmm.
Kai, he's basically the goalie. Mako, she could like
boy Doobie.
absolutely pick whatever position she wants. So the entire Demon Drive team made a strategy around rotating who their goalie was. They were basically playing ring around the rosy with their barriers, and just like anytime like one of them would get beat up or needed to score, they'd walk up and another one would replace them as goalie. In and out, and it was
And it
amazing to
worked?
see. Almost, they lost to
That is
they
wild.
lost to the children.
Ah,
They lost to the murderous
kids?
children in finals. The Feeney team.
Juno. Oh, Feeney. Okay.
Yeah, Zentaro, Feeney, Amy. They got murdered by
Okay,
kids.
but yeah, when I think of the kids team, I think of like Juno and Luna and the mom Asher taking them out to go get ice cream.
Shit, that'd be. Well, we could have more than one. The mom Asher.
Oh, are we in? Oh, we're in. I'm back.
All right. Are you a friend? If not, I posted the code. So just use that.
fucking hope so.
Sorry, we're not friends. Hate to break it to you.
How long have it been gone? How many years has it been?
I don't know. How's your wife and children?
It's been 9 years. Oh no, I did hear about that. The dreaded EOS, to which to the team that was named EOS soon, I hate you. You made the prophecy come true.
Took a little bit longer than next week, but next year is close enough. Now you got people posting about Asher Mom in chat. Hope you're proud of yourself.
Choose your team, Mommy Asher. Like, I'm not really the one to do like Coomer talk and all that, but out of all the characters, who would be the most mommy?
She is basically like
I'm in.
the mom. Like, you're kind of right about that. And she's not even a mom, she's a sister. So, for some people, that's even better.
Well, we're doing some Coffin of Andy and Lele stuff then. With Kai will be Andy then.
Oh no, don't say that. Our Kai player would absolutely deck you if he heard you saying that. Although,
TBC?
yeah, that man throws a mean Giga Blast. As you can see, he is one of our finalists.
Well, yeah, he's playing fucking Kai. Of course he is.
Don't worry. It's partially Kai, but a lot of it is skill, trust me. Like, if you've seen TBC play, like, he only gets scored on, like, half the time.
I have seen TBC play though. He's pretty legit, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I've seen every single person here in the finals play.
Oh yeah, a lot of these are returning faces. Like, I think pretty much all of them except Dendar.
100%.
Who
We
is
have
our
like, yeah,
ex.
Dendar was the new one. Like, I've seen TBC, I've seen AL, Dendar's the new one, Tolkien Ring Network, there's the Penis Dog, and then Yagib.
Alright. People are getting antsy. It's been 5 hours since the tournament started. You're here. We're queer. We don't want any more bears.
We're queer? Sure. Yeah, sure. Yeah, yeah, Slay, Queen.
Alright, then let's get down to it. I'm starting up the match. Alright. Monarchs versus
Alright, so we
Bite
saw-
Breakers Grand Finals. We could choose our map now. It's Night Market. Let's go.
Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. So I did hear that the starting awakenings for the first set before Yugib unfortunately died. Starting awakenings were really one-sided for Bite Breakers.
The first match, the one where Yagib didn't die, he did get a 1-2 punch, which, like, you know how much damage that you can do with that. The one where he did die,
Zentaro was
he-
kinda crazy.
yeah, the one where he did die, he was size and also like basically like the strike version of Hot Shot, which is honestly goes hard on both teams. And now it's Castellast again.
Cast to last. Remind me what cast to last is.
It makes
Sounds like a
like
new one.
your buffs and debuffs last longer, and X making himself big is a
Oh.
buff.
Yeah, and Era. That's
And
a good
Era,
one. Isn't
and
that a good
Kai's
one?
dash.
Yeah, it's a.
So this is
Could be
looking like
very
an uphill
brutal.
battle. Unless
Already
someone
from
wants
the
to,
get-go.
yeah, unless someone wants to conveniently crash again.
Now it's Bite Breaker's turn to do it. Take them out.
Look, someone's gonna get the shit beat
So
out of him
what
at
we
the end of
got?
this day. Come on, Bite Breakers! Come on, Monarchs!
Ooh, okay, Knife's Edge. Okay, I do remember seeing that one before.
Oh yeah, that's new. It makes you go really fast near the edge of the map, and do more damage at the edge of the
Yeah.
map.
That seems a little terrifying to use against like X, you know?
Oh no, Dendar has gotten a lot of XKOs from people just underestimating him and walking next to the edge. Like, you'd be surprised.
Yeah.
No
I'm
one
gonna
respects, like...
keep an eye on this Zentaro.
Yeah, no one respects it. Just like
Oh.
no one's respecting Tolkien, like... He's sending it more than TBC is. TBC needs to snipe more.
Ding. TBC needs to snipe more.
Yeah,
Does he save his ulti for like defense mainly?
He saves it for when, like, the core is, like, free, like, there, like, one person has it. Just, like, to go for the YOLO score. Fortunately, Dendar did get
Well, we
killed
had
by a give.
overtime.
Oh yeah, the overtime speed.
Yeah, and
The Strike War. Garfield!
yeah, Yugi managed to get that off. He had the initiative with that since the core was already heading to the left.
Yeah, TBC needed to hit that in an entirely different direction. But like Knife's Edge, TBC probably took Cast the last. No, he took Knife's Edge too! Oh! This is getting interesting. It ain't the worst
bunch
pick
of
on
edge lords
goalies,
in
you
the
are at the
arena.
edge of your goal after all.
Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, wait, hold on. The the goalie got it.
Yeah.
Yo, he's zooming though. Look at him move. He's going.
Yo, he needs to pick up the pace for his team. He sees what's happening in front of him. Just like that.
It's okay. Yeah, just ults, gets onto the other side.
Trico just winning the Strike War though, like...
Uh,
You haven't seen Trico win Strike
Yeah,
Wars in
these-
ages, have you?
These strike wars are looking very like good for bite breakers right now. Ooh.
Yeah, the game is on point. Alright. There was using it for defense. At any point, Isle can use his secondary to just, like, try and, like, ram the core in. Or just strike it in. Nice play.
What just happened?
You just
Where did-
bounce it off the center. I didn't even know it was gonna go at that angle.
I just expected it to not go in, but okay.
Well, seems Tolkien was much of the same. Yeah, now the two brawlers are beating the shit out of each other. Small child versus big man.
There's a 2v2 going down below. Yeah, school bullies picking on Zentaro over there for his lunch money.
Zentaro can handle it. Trust me. See, Zentaro's the bigger bully sometimes than X.
He just has to wait till late game, right? Isn't he supposed to be a late game striker?
Both of them are, but like, Yugib ain't waiting. He's already put on the pressure. This is like some solid defense though.
Oh my god, they are so... X is almost down.
Dodging the X dash, almost dying to Kai.
They were both very low for quite a while, both the Era and X, but X was the only one who managed to die though.
They do not want to deal
Oh my
with
god, what a
Dendar.
save.
They really just don't want to get killed by X.
I don't blame them. The barriers are open. Despite X going down, they managed to get a barrier. TBC is going on the offensive.
Yeah, he's
Going past the mid.
feeling more confident. Feeling more confident.
He wants to go
Oh,
in.
but the snipe from Tolkien.
He got a little too aggressive.
Oh, he's that big! Holy crap! He was
Nice.
behind.
He big big boy.
Big boy season. Oh man.
Oh, don't do that to Tolkien now. Look.
Oh no, the moral blow. I believe TBC was on the winning team of the last tournament, so this is pretty much a return to form for him.
I don't even remember what was the.
It was like Spicy
remember
Hazard.
Stealthy Stick.
It was Spicy Hazard, Sneck,
Was it-
and TBC, I believe, on the winning team.
Yeah.
Oh no! You just gave it to him. Oh my god! What? That was just pure
Free?
spaghetti.
It's free?
Come on, come on, Monarchs! That's a free goal. It's so over.
I mean, no, it doesn't look like it's entirely over. They're having a hard time getting it to the right.
Yeah,
They're having a
kinda
hard time
chasing each
keeping it
other
to the
right
right.
now. Oh, but the speed boost. Dendar's
This
been at
Amy
like
is giving me a
negative
heart
HP.
attack.
Yeah, Tolkien is ballsy. Holy shit. And they just keep mashing against the turret. Oh my god. And now they're just... I don't even know what's happening.
And now it's even. It took that long, but it's finally even.
Yeah, these two teams
They're-
are very evenly matched. They're in each other's heads so often.
Oh my god!
Oh, he's gonna need to use... He doesn't even need core flip. Yeah, good thing... Oh, he gave it to him! No!
He
Tolkien.
passed it to the X, thinking that I could get through him.
Why would you
Don't
even
do
give
that
it
to
to
Tolkien.
him? Tolkien, no, he's not your friend.
X is supposed to give it to you, not the other way.
Alright, Monarchs win round 1.
Chrono boost. Is that
That's
is that
old.
right? That helps his speed.
Yeah,
That's
that makes him go
helps his
super
like his
fast.
speed boost, but I feel like he would want to hold on to that for Era or X. I'm not.
I don't... that is true. But Kai, he also likes going fast. Although, unfortunately, like, Hot Shot, we'll see how it
He
goes.
does have He does have eject button, so his haste being longer does help out.
Yeah,
Oh,
actually not there.
didn't help out there. Apparently, he already lost the barrier.
I want to run away from that shit. Ooh, the pain. Oh, all this damage suddenly. You give taking
Yeah, X
Prize
is
Fighter
not looking good.
previously, and the heavy.
Oh.
Oh my god, that was just a instant KO.
Poor man got wombo comboed by the Zentaro and the Aimi. Oh no, another
of
one's about to
getting
go down.
womboed,
He's going for the kill.
Look, usually that means you don't even get the barrier if you're so greedy, but your Gibbs getting away with it. The man embodies
He getting
greed
away
right
with it.
now. Oh. Maybe it's starting to bite them.
I've noticed they have so much range damage on their side. Oh, this is not even.
Oh yeah,
fair.
even Zentaro, he like teleports to you. Like, he's basically a ranged character. They could
Yeah, how do you
nuke
get away
anyone
from
they
all
want.
this?
Like, when this tournament started, I did not expect Chaiko's team to go so far. I believe they lost one of their first games, and now they're in grand finals.
They just need a little bit of warm up, maybe.
Oh, for sure. Like, look at that. What can you do?
Oh my god!
The
Everybody
three-point
was on the
offense.
left side.
The
It was just a
3-point
party.
off-
TBC's telling them to spread the fuck out.
They
Is he
lost.
telling the enemy team to spread out? He's telling.
He's had enough. Oh, they're shooting daggers at each other. The BM.
I mean, can you blame them? X was constantly getting a little too close to the Aimi. Every single
I don't think
goal.
X has a choice. Imi's coming to him. My god. He finally
This
with the
is
shrink.
completely different than the previous round. It was like a little tied up, but they were dominating pretty well too, though.
Yeah,
Now,
one thing
the
I
right
noticed
side, red
is
team's
that
dominating.
Red Team is really good at adapting to what their enemy starts to do. They know exactly who to take down in all of their matchups. If they want someone dead, he won't be living to see the light of day, including X.
They definitely got that damage. Oh, that arrow's not looking too hot. That arrow's not looking good.
Oh no, maybe they're focusing too hard. No,
Murdered!
no, it's over. All they need to do is get to the other side. Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god.
Yo, did he hit him with the card?
It was the card
rebound?
trick. Just showed him the Uno reversal. My god. And it's perfect form right there. It's right there. It's over. Oh no.
I'm liking critical information. What's he getting? Perfect form?
Okay, perfect
Right,
form.
right.
Hits reduce other ability cooldowns. He will never stop killing
Yeah,
people.
I just remember. Yeah, the PTSD is coming back. I'm remembering.
X does have specialized, which makes him hit harder. Oh boy, this is going to be an absolute slobber knocker. Like, no one's getting out of this without getting like a sword or a fist in their face. Poor Isle and like TBC just have to handle like the scraps. Oh, the tornado!
Oh my gosh! Yeah, Zentaro ain't doing shit. He just got into a typhoon.
Fucking another.
Should change Hurricane Katrina to Hurricane Era.
Another tornado
I
has
think
hit
Katrina's
Oni
probably
Village.
too old for the Zoomers. Do we even have Zoomers in chat? That might be too old for them.
Nah, Katrina, I can guarantee you, like, even if they did know about it, they wouldn't care. Now, Aris Tornado, they'd be all up for that. Studying the blade, yeah, it worked out for you, Gib. Another goal, and
Oh my gosh!
confirm. He read the entire dictionary on that play.
Barrier into goal in under what, like 3 seconds?
Yeah, like
Yeah, that
they're always one
Zentaro
step
got
ahead.
that MVP at the perfect time. He got that perfectly.
Oh yeah, perfect form is absolutely
Because that
disgusting.
since that yeah, since he just managed to because he got perfect form off of that, this is gonna look brutal now.
Well, good job waiting on TBC. Finally starting to be a little bit more patient so he doesn't get immediately. Yeah, that. I don't think that helps really. The awakening difference is too large, but the snipe.
BBC's going in.
You know, they're rotating goalies. Dendar's the one moving back now. Oh, but now they're all in the same place. You don't want
goalie.
X goalie.
Oh!
It worked out.
Oh my gosh!
If you need a goalie, you could
The
always rely on
corner
X.
pocket.
Just this easy as that. TBC still got the scoring skills.
TBC with Kai, man, he can do everything.
They'll be anywhere you need him to be. Ooh. Everywhere you need him to be except the barrier.
Yeah, except to block the barrier, apparently.
Okay, it's evening out. Could be anyone's game still. Oh, but that typhoon.
It's starting to hurt a lot. He just needs one good one. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, as
he's
you're
done. He's
saying.
out.
Oh, he's tiny. He's
Baby
5
Zentaro.
foot 11.
The 5'11" versus 6 foot.
5 foot 11 Zentaro versus 6 foot X. Okay, now they're hyper focusing the kills, but in
my
doing so, they
gosh.
kind of just like, yeah, they managed to all gang
doesn't
up
matter.
and force the core through. No one,
That's so.
yeah, no one tried clearing it
Go
out
ahead.
anywhere else.
Yeah, I don't know what awakening they can get to turn this around, but
Kill.
Zentaro getting perfect form is really there it goes. I
Yeah,
guess
they
don't
need
an
kill.
awakening,
That's
just
the
need a body
awakening
of-
they need.
Take a blood
TBC
body.
Orb Greed, no. Just letting both. He's.
Did he run up to get an orb?
Yeah, he wanted he wanted that cocaine, man. Cost him his goddamn career
Even he knows
almost.
he's aware.
This is fine. He's the best goalie in the world. He can handle it, surely. Now, can his teammates handle the
barrier.
Zentaro, though?
Match point. Well, not match point, but round point.
Yeah. I'll have you know, actually, as Isle
no.
dies, as that happens, this is pretty much one of the only teams of the tournament that actually practiced Bite Breakers.
The Bite Breaker team actually tried.
Yeah, they actually, like, I
practiced
saw
Sam.
them in voice chat every single day in, like, hour-long training sessions in normals. Just trying to, like, work together. They even, like, perfected their team comp.
Well, it's showing.
Yeah, like I said, they lost their first match ever, and it was just like, how are they gonna get back from this? Well, now they're in grand finals.
That must have been, yeah, that must have been mentally traumatizing. You practice so for hours on end, and then you lose your first match. Like, what did we do wrong? But look at them now, yeah.
Yep. And now they have all the awakenings they need. 1-2 punch, that's even more damage. Deadeye, that's even more
Oh my
damage.
God.
This
Wait, where was Zentaro in that order?
he was
There
like
was no
third.
counter pick there.
Like pretty much, Zentaro had like 3 different damage awakenings there. It was tough to pick. Like, that's still a dead Isle. Thankfully, TBC
Yeah.
holding it down. Like, good defense. Like, they just need to stall until their midfielder comes back. Like, Isle's just getting bullied. Dendar's just getting bullied.
Yeah, despite getting 1 KO, it's still evened out. 1 barrier down, another barrier down, another KO. Can they capitalize on though?
Yeah, I mean, like, if you use your abilities killing someone, why are you going to use the score? But, like, the Manlet team...
Apparently hit it.
The Manlet team
Just hit it forehead.
somehow has, like, the best strike wars in the entire... on the entire Earth. You think their tiny bodies wouldn't be
And-
able to hit it, but okay, well,
Oh my god.
as I was saying.
Yeah, I have the best strike wars ever, but if you can't hit the core with your skill, I saw that Tolkien. I don't think it's really gonna matter much. I'm talking so much shit, but I'm pretty sure most of these people would body me at this point.
Oh yeah, I mean, these are, like, some of our best. They are genuinely great players. So, for some of these players, these aren't even, like, their mains.
That is the crazy part, honestly. Like, if this was me, I probably would lose first round because I don't know any other character.
Yep.
Playing off of your main is kind of wild. It's literally just like a fighting game.
Yeah, I mean, the way it works is that, like, we did have players choose who we wanted to, like, quote-unquote main the character. Holy shit, that was a great turret. Wow, I didn't expect that.
TBC was cooking. He was cooking, but
You left the
Ivy
oven
turned
on.
around. Tolkien turned off the electric stove.
Put a fork in the socket. Oh. But hey, all you need is one big bully to turn things around, and that core flip can definitely turn it around. Wow.
Jeez. Oh my god,
Oh.
fastest round?
13 seconds, just let the slow roller in. I demand set 5.
We're actually gonna hit, we might hit match point right here. Holy crap.
What better way would there be to end this? Oh, but just going haywire with the core.
Pretty
Tolkien!
good save. Oh,
I didn't even see that
no.
when Tolkien teleported over.
But
Oh, no, that's the right angle.
not the right angle. It was close.
Well, right angle for Bite Breakers, not so much for Monarchs. Oh, they're winning the Strike Wars now. Oh, Tolkien being all smug as he's getting his face punched in. Trying to give it to him.
Misses a burst? The best combo, smug emo into miss burst.
He was too busy being smug. Too busy not killing Dendar. They're like focusing so hard on the KO.
It almost seemed like they didn't even want to kill him. They just wanted to bully him at that point.
The bully has
Now they're just
becomes
bullying
the bully.
era.
I told you these guys were the bullies.
The barrier's open. Shoot it.
I told you these
If
guys were
they
the
lose
bullies.
off of this, they deserve it. Okay, there you go. Wrap
Alright,
it up.
Match point. Holy crap. I think if anything, this does sort of prove how fucked
my
up these
God.
characters' balance is. Oh my god, is that how it ends? Oh my god! It's over! Bite Breakers win! That was a almost
Oh,
like 15 game straight sweep from losers. Holy.
they just kept winning every single one.
They
After
literally
that,
could not stop
damn.
winning. Oh my god.
What happened there, though? It was coming straight for TBC, and he just barely missed it.
He was tiny. And like yeah, he was focusing so much on like what the enemy team was doing. He didn't notice the core.
Oh, he didn't beat the 5'11" allegations.
Nope. He'll remain a manlet. Well then, that's it. Bite Breakers.
Right breakers are winners.
Yeah. Total Bite Breaker victory.
Well, I'm glad I actually managed to come here for like the last bit. If honestly, if I wasn't busy, I would have definitely came here earlier.
Ah, nah, it's fine. You didn't miss much. You missed quite a few amazing games. Don't worry, I'll post the VOD later.
Okay, you said okay. I missed some amazing games. Okay, you said at first like you didn't miss out on much. It's like you hear that, contestants, your matches were trash.
Nah, I'm just joking. It's fine. There are a couple of highlights I want to make later, but yeah, I'll post the VOD and like, if you want to see the tourney in its entirety, you also gotta look at the losers bracket VOD too, because we did stream losers,
okay.
like all of it. You can see every
Yeah,
single
I'll
loser
probably
match game too.
I'll definitely check out the VOD in my downtime.
I recommend it. Like, after this tournament's over, I'm also gonna watch the games I missed because like pretty much every single one of those were gold in their own way. Oh yes, this surely won't be the last tournament. I can't wait to see you guys for the next one.
Yeah, if there is another tournament, I would be up to checking it out.
Yeah, end of striker, end of service, end of strikers. That's a myth to me. Surely it won't stop us. But yeah, crazy games. GG's everyone. Aesop, if you're watching, I think that we reached the threshold.
Okay, so
We got the right amount of
Aesop in
teams.
chat?
I think our winners deserve a little reward.
Were they going to get one?
I think a little bird told me that they might. They just might.
Gonna walk out of this. You get nothing. Good day, sir.
Okay, even if they got nothing, that was still an amazing tournament. But a Sani emote would also be a great award. Specifically one holding a trophy. I think, especially after like that straight sweep, I wouldn't have it any other way. What do you think? You think they deserve a Sani emote?
I think a reward would be great of some kind. Sony emote would be pretty neat. I'm surprised they're actually having those Sony emotes still lock and key, despite them saying that there's going to be no more support for the game.
Yeah. There's no way a niche tournament like ours would have those as a reward. Or will there be? Come on, Aesop. Please. Anyways, great seeing you again. It was fun watching the finale with you.
Yeah, I'm hoping that I'll be here for the next tournament if there is one.
It'll probably be more of a standard tournament unless someone else hosts another gimmick tournament. But this was a fun gimmick. I love seeing like who people thought best represented each characters, and then seeing like how they'd work together. And funny enough, like in my opinion, like the team that had the most amount of like this how do I say this, like they were not very cohesive, the Bite Breakers, but it turns out like all you need is a couple of good plays and a lot of damage, and even they could win. Of course, our losers were like the 3 goalie team. Like Maelstrom, unfortunately, their team was comprised pretty much entirely of goalies, which is just like, I don't know what Audi was thinking with that one.
That is, yeah, that's kind of that's pretty brutal. Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely get that.
Well, enough of that. I think I'm ready to call it quits for today. GG's, everyone. I'll see you
Alright.
guys during customs. You want to come back by for customs
Customs.
later?
Customs, yeah, sure, I'm down.
All right. See you then. Take care, man.
Laters, everybody.
And with that, the OMG lore-friendly league reaches its conclusion. Yeah, and Maelstrom got nerfed so many times. Like, Ruin immediately got nerfed before the tournament. The plethora of Atlas nerfs that happened a couple months ago. We could discuss character balance until, the sun comes up. But this was not, like, the most serious tournament. But it was still great fun hosting it and seeing everyone play. Oh yeah, some of us have to go to bed. Maybe I'll give it a moment. It is like it has been like 5 hours of straight games. All right, customs later, but there will be customs. I'll see you guys then, and take care, everyone. Congratulations to Bite Breakers. Congratulations to everyone who participated. It was a great time. Peace.